Hello, lovelies. How are we today? How was everybody's week? Oh my God, Panda, I haven't talked to you in so long. Hi, Rayleigh. How are you today? Yeah, I'm ready for the weekend myself. Yes, go get food, Panda. Slow weeks aren't bad. I've had a very, very, very busy week. There's been a lot going on at work.
Play with me
Oh.
forever and ever.
Dragon with the tier 3 7-month resub. Thank you. You're lovely, and I appreciate you. Trenchcoat Mafia. Streaker. So you have to manually
Excuse
put
me,
your
are
walk
y'all
on.
with the cult?
We're not a cult. We're an organization that promotes love and.
Yeah, this is it.
So, Dragon, you don't have to do the biddies. Hi, Ginger. So if you just go to Blurp, top left corner, um, if you go in there, there should be an option for walk-ons, and you can go in and play walk-on. I don't have it set to automatically play. So that you guys, so like if you come in the starting soon screen, because I don't have it set to play during this, so you don't waste it during the starting soon screen because you can't hear them then. So that you guys have to manually play them. Yep. That way you guys can play them when you want to.
Excuse me, are y'all with the cult?
Yes, like
We're
that.
not a cult. We're an organization that promotes love and.
Yeah, this is it.
Do you want me to refund that first one, Dragon? Since you didn't know. How is Ginger today? Okay, okay, okay. I just wanted to make the offer since you didn't know, but all right. You know me, I try to be fair. Thank you for the 50 biddies, Dragon. I appreciate you. Hi, Dak. Love your face. Now that you can breathe, why couldn't you breathe? Good. We like functioning water lines. Oh, yeah. Sick will do that. Fix a long-term problem. Learn to love these chains. Now I had a voice for one more kind. I would still like a bacchiotomy, but luckily my drugs are still working, so there's that. Option two. What was option two? Yeah, they give me good drugs. Washing over me like rain. No, I can't stop feeling like every day's exactly the same. Oh, well, that's a pain in the ass, dragon. Dragon with the 15 stream streak. Of course, it would be Dragon streaking through chat. There was never any doubt. Are we surprised there is a naked dragon? That's fair. I mean, it depends on what book you read. Some of the dragon shifters like shapeshift with clothes. Not all of them. Why was Lily calling you a betrayer? You might have played a Dixer right at the start. That's funny. What is that? Hmm. I have to look at that. You're gonna be the infamous dragon. I love it. Sleepless nights, it's a damn shame. Everybody's quiet tonight. I need some pizzazz. I just found a new extension I might add to the stream. It lets you throw shit at the stream. On Digimon. What? You're more into playing Digimon than talking to me and hanging out with me? What the fuck is that? It's fucked up. I'm hurt. I'm insulted. I know, right, Dragon? He'd rather get his ass kicked by fake ass Pokemon. The audacity of some people. Everybody got the audacity today. Do you though, Pedro? Do you refuse to bite? I mean, because I'm pretty sure I bite. I mean, if you're gonna, refuse the bait, I guess that means I need to find another chair. Because where, oh, where is death supposed to sit? Listen, you said it, not me. Let's just go with a time then. It's a time. No, 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 Pedro, you won't be taken in by the bait. It's fine. I understand clearly. Hi, Snipe. How are you, dear? Somebody. I'm Tesco. I am discount furniture, not even IKEA. See? You've done it to yourself. You have no one but yourself to blame. Uh. So, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to post this link. Hold on. Because that is part of my agreement for the code. I mean, wasn't that to keep the seat warm? So, we have a new game tonight that I got off of one of my game code sites. And it is called Luce Spenta. And it is a gothic psychological visual novel where we are judging the fate of souls. And the choices all have consequences. I felt like that was a game that was right up our alley. Right, Pedro? And if you guys decide that you liked it, from what I understand, it has like 15 different endings. So if you guys decide you like it, you can get it yourselves and try out for the different endings. And it's only like $9 on Steam. So it's a rather inexpensive game. But it sounded like something that was perfect for us when I saw it. I know, I know. Just wait till you see the character. You'll be more intrigued. So I think we might jump into it after this song. Oh, what'd you get, Panda? I probably should have gotten food before stream, but I didn't because I wasn't hungry then, and now the med munchies have caught up with me. Oh well, I'll survive. Hi, Chris. How are you, dear? You made it back just in time for the game, Panda. All right. Do do do. English. Options. Full screen. I can't see my mouse now. Okay. Might have to play it in windowed. How's the volume there? Is it too loud, or maybe I hear it too loud still? That's probably good. All right, we ready? This is a game of choices. Every decision you make can alter the course of the story and your experience as a player. This game contains sensitive content and strong themes such as suicide, homicide, war, corruption, psychiatric illness, and abuse. Discretion is advised. Oh, there you are. Welcome. Oh. Who are you? Who are you and why am I here? I am Martha. Don't be afraid. You're not dead. You know better than anyone where you are. I should be asking you, who are you? Drummer. Fine, I'll remember it. Your name already says more than you think. Let's continue. This is a place outside of time. What comes next is decided here. You'll face stories that aren't yours, but they'll speak about you, who you are, and what you value. Hi, Torrid. Thank you for paying the ferryman. But you are the judge. You will judge. Ready to look inward? Don't answer. You'll do it anyway. That's why you opened this file on your computer, isn't it? Yes, I see everything, and that is why I'm here. Don't worry about trying to decipher me. You'll know later. For now, this is the place where the soul is judged, though perhaps you already sensed it. Welcome back, dragon. 5 graves, 5 stories. Each one will put you to the test. Choose carefully. Not everyone can withstand looking at themselves. And not everyone is willing to accept what awaits them. I will guide you on the path ahead, drummer. Ooh, okay. So we've got Adrian, Rebecca, Ivan, Silent Child, or Amira. Whose do we want to do first? Or do we just want to work our way across? Choices, choices. Any input? Anybody? Of course you want the one on the right. You want the pretty girl. See, I was going to start all the way over here, but... I was going to save her for last. But we can do her first. I figured she'd be the best one for last. Alright, start with her. Ah, I see you started from right to left, unlike the common denominator. Now we know which is your dominant hemisphere. Don't worry, I'm not a neurologist. But using your head will serve you well in the story you choose to begin with. Amira is a special case. For me, her case touches me personally. It's interesting. Or did you choose her for her looks, being the prettiest of all these ghosts? Anyway, I'll leave you with her. Listen carefully. I'll see you later. Oh, is it my turn already? Well, I suppose it was inevitable that you'd get to me. I'm Amira, and no, I don't need your approval to exist or be here. I've always been a free soul. But I'm curious to know what you think of me. After all, there's always a little envy behind a judgment, isn't there? My story is more complex than I look, but yeah, I'm way more than just a pretty face, though you already know that, or you wouldn't be here. Ooh. Damn, how much of a dick do I want to be? I don't know, but this is like more of a me answer. Oh man, I'd murder for some apple pie. Really? I didn't expect sensitivity from someone like you. Your job doesn't exactly require it. Maybe you're not as predictable as the rest. Alright then, I'll tell you my story. Listen closely, I'm not gonna repeat myself. The music does smidgen more. warm light brushes my cheeks while the mirror shows back what the world wants to see. Perfection. Every inch of my face was carved with patience, every gesture studied, every silence calculated. Some are born to shine, others are just born. Tonight will be another one of those nights when everyone remembers my name, Amira. It's simple, elegant, unforgettable. I thank my mom for that. Of course, I'm not alone. I never am. There's always a promise, a new face, someone even younger. As if youth were a merit, or a beauty a virtue. Poor fools. My makeup, flawless. The eyeshadow, soft but deadly. They say I've got the gaze of a queen and the heart of a princess. They mean the second as an insult. I take it as a compliment, even if I don't agree. I've still got a few minutes before going out. Enough time for a bottle of water, or to set up the show. A door slams open behind me. I don't need to turn to know who it is. At the mirror again, doesn't it tire you talking to yourself so much? It's not talking to myself, it's reminding myself who I am. Sometimes, in such a mediocre world, you need that. Mediocre? Right. Lucky for you, the show's looking for fresh faces, huh? And yet, they still call me the main model. For now, but the spotlights shift fast. You know that better than anyone. Like your eye shade, though I see you still haven't found the right one. So many contexts will ruin your eyes. Red, violet, blue, the list goes on. Her brow furrows. A low blow maybe, but she started it. Careful, Amira. You're not the only one who knows how to play dirty. Dirty? I don't play. I win. You're the one who plays until you get tired. Silence, but her eyes say it all. She keeps that smug smile, looking down on me, but I can see it. Rage, insecurity, and a bit of fear. That last one, that's what feeds me. See you out there. Hope the spotlights don't expose you too much. Worry about not getting stuck in the shadows, darling. There's only room for one star. She leaves with firm steps. I don't move. I don't need to. Because the stage is already mine. The world just needs to confirm it. Lights, canned applause, producers and cameras everywhere. The plastic scent of fake success. I step on into the studio with a flawless smile. I know how this works. Canned charisma, beauty on camera. And here with us is the gorgeous Amira, one of the most followed models in the country and in recent years. Welcome. Thanks. It's a pleasure to be here. Honestly, I always dreamed of being interviewed by you. Well, Amira, you're glowing. Tell us, how did you get started in modeling? I started really young. I'm still young, but the dream came even earlier. I always felt I had something different. I liked watching how people reacted to my presence, and I decided to make that my career. And what a career! Over 4 million followers, international campaigns. Did you ever imagine something like this? And in record time? I always dreamed of it, so I worked to make it happen. I don't believe in luck. I believe in consistency, and I always talk about that on my socials to motivate my followers. I say it sweetly. Sometimes I really do like helping, but with the firmness of someone who knows she's telling the truth. And how do you handle the exposure? The fans, the fame. It's part of the game. Sometimes it's exhausting, but I train myself so nothing gets to me. The world watches, and I decide what to show it. Chris with the 15 stream streak. I'm doing well, hun. Of course there are things in my life I don't share, but I try to be as transparent as possible. Wow, powerful words. I love it. He smiles at me as if I'd said something profound. In truth, I barely scratched the surface. And how do you feel about your upcoming wedding? I've heard tomorrow you'll be hosting a big pre-wedding party. Something new and exciting. Oh yeah, as you know, he's a famous pianist and anything artistic calls to him. So he wanted to host something at the Dalian Palace. What wonderful news. Congratulations, Amira. Now we're bringing in someone very special. A rising star who's making waves. He doesn't need to say her name. I already know who it is. Here she is, the charismatic and talented Lily. Lily, what a bland name. Thanks for having me. I'm super happy to be here. What a treat, a rising star and a renowned model face to face. Did you two know each other? I've seen her. It's hard not to notice someone so energetic. And I took my first steps watching her, though she wasn't exactly an inspiration. Ah. Hey, that was spicy. Want to tell us a bit more? No, I mean, Amir belonged more to the era of glamour and drama. She only started, 5 years ago, I think, but her time was different. It was the rise of influencers. Today, people want more reality, and I'm from a generation that's more real, more committed. The bitch says it like I'm some empty caricature. And the worst part is, the audience laughs. Well, if you think those years are an era shift, though spotlights don't really change, they just shine on different faces for a while. But the good always stay relevant. Sure, though some think repeating old formulas will keep them relevant. Ladies, this is getting interesting. For example, there was a recent cosmetics campaign that turned Amira down. They said they wanted something fresher. Her face is everywhere. They chose me instead. That smile she puts on makes me sick. She knows exactly what she's doing. And yeah, that campaign was mine. Or rather, it was snatched from me. They said they wanted something more rebellious, more modern. Hi, Rick. Alright, chat. You see what time it is. Go ahead and drink your water, you thirsty little heathens. Glad someone got to enjoy it. Opportunities come, but the hard part is keeping them. At least you had your first real campaign. I'm not worried about keeping them. Like you say, I get calls every day. I even have an offer from Paris. Do you? The audience murmurs. Some laugh. The host fakes surprise. Well, now this is a real style showdown. I smile, light, harmless, but inside, something cracks. Not because of the humiliation, but because of the way it was done. It was elegant, precise, calculated. And that, I don't forgive. I'm happy for you, Lily. Our youth comes with lots of blessings, but also with haste. Sometimes you run so fast you don't see the cliff. Silence. She looks at me with a grimace. She's not sure if I hit the mark or not, and I like that. I stay calm. I know I'm superior. I don't need applause. Just time. And that, darling, is what I have plenty of. The show ends with fake laughter and canned applause. The host waves at the camera as if nothing had happened. And that's how we close this glamorous night. Thank you, Amira. Thank you, Lily. And thanks to everyone who joined us. Until next time. I smile, wave my hand. I look ahead, then at the audience, and finally at her. Lily seems to enjoy it. She thinks she won, that she exposed me. Poor fool. I head backstage before anyone else. They say the first to arrive is the first to triumph, or to eliminate obstacles. My bag is where I left it, untouched. I open it discreetly. A small vial, perfectly sealed, slides between my fingers. I didn't buy it today. It wasn't improvised. I'm always prepared in case one day I need it urgently. She just gave me the reason. My hands tremble slightly. It's the first time I've ever done something like this. Not out of fear of being discovered. It's risky if I'm seen, even though my ambition and ego are big. I still have a little empathy. I wouldn't want to be in her place, losing a whole day or two in the bathroom. Her water bottle is right where she left it, with her name, her brand, her ego. I uncap the liquid, almost transparent, almost innocent. I was told it's tasteless, so in the water she won't notice. I don't catch the exact dose to leave her wrecked for days. I think it was 6. 6 drops, not one more. I closed the bottle and placed it back exactly as it was. I breathe slow, deep, but my heart pounds as if it wants to escape through my throat. An adrenaline I've never felt before. What if something goes wrong? What if they see me? What if... No, it's already done. Justice doesn't always take the shape of law. Sometimes it looks more like a personal choice. Paris? Yeah, sure. You'll see it on your phone while you're locked in the bathroom. If she thought she could match my beauty, we'll see about that. I put everything back in its place as if nothing had happened and leave the backstage triumphantly. The clink of cups, the smell of expensive coffee, the subtle murmur of conversations. Nothing screams elite like this place. Amy is already seated when I arrive. She always gets there first, always orders the same thing. It's our routine. Have you been waiting long? Just 10 minutes, long enough for them to think I've got a busy life. And just long enough for everyone to see you first. Very strategic. You're rubbing the worst of yourself off on me. We laugh. Amy's the only person I can stand for more than an hour without having to fake too much. We share the same toxic world, but we trust each other and we're company. Shall we order the usual? Obviously, if something works, you don't change it. The waiter approaches. He knows our faces, our names, even our postures. He serves us as if we're porcelain figurines. Tomorrow is the party. Do you already know what you're going to wear? I decided a week ago. Had it tailored yesterday. Not a single curve out of place. If I didn't know you, I'd say you're obsessed or exaggerating. I'm not obsessed. I'm committed, and I want everything to be perfect. My image and my future husband's image are key. Well, you're going to steal all the looks anyway, as always. And not just because you're literally the star of the party. I smile at her, because I know she's right. We've got a show on the same channel before that, remember? Yeah, I'm on in the morning, you at noon. Weird, right? Splitting us up like that. I think they didn't want that much perfection all in one block. Or maybe they just didn't want to put together the only two who could outshine Lily. Oh please, that girl? Since when are a smile and some filters enough to make a career? And did you see her style? She looks like some emo trying to act like a model. Amy makes an exaggerated gesture with her hands. Everyone looks, but she doesn't care. I swear, I saw her at a photo shoot the other day. It looks like it took them half an hour to explain how to look at the camera. Wasn't she an actress before? Or so she says, when she was a kid? Maybe a background actress. We laugh. Light, shallow, delicious. Well, at least she won't be there tomorrow. Wasn't she supposed to travel? Yeah, that's what I heard. Although, someone said she got sick or something. My heart skips a beat, but it doesn't show. Maybe she didn't even drink the water. Seriously? Yeah, some weird spell. Nothing serious, but she said she won't go. In fact, she pretty much ran straight home. Amy takes a sip of her coffee, and I do too. Slowly. My hand doesn't shake. In fact, I laugh inside. What a shame. Looks like even a model can get flushed down the toilet. I say it as a joke, trying to change the subject. I don't know if shame is the word I'd use. Well, may she recover, in her own way. Amy looks at me with a raised eyebrow. She knows me, but not that well. In the end, we'll have the party to ourselves. I love it, because she was invited. You had no choice. And you know what happens when there's no competition, right? What? We shine brighter. We clink our cups, the sun streams through the window, and for a moment, everything is where it should be. We finish our coffees and I start getting nervous about what's coming, which Amy notices. Are you okay? Your face changed all of a sudden. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's weird. Weird how? Something about the party? The show? No, none of that. It's something more personal. Amy stays quiet. She knows when not to interrupt. That's why I like her. I've been looking for months, and apparently I found my father. What? Seriously? I thought you didn't know anything about him. Then he never showed up and didn't even know you existed. I didn't know anything. Only what my mom told me or what she thought of him. And now he showed up? Not exactly. The clues, the papers, some things I found at home, everything points to a name. An old man living in a nursing home. Not just any place, a pretty expensive one, and very old. And are you going to see him? Yes. Today. I'm not waiting any longer. My voice trembles slightly, not from fear, from something deeper, something I can't control. I don't know what to expect. I don't know if he'll recognize me or if he'll want to talk. Want me to come with you? No, this is something I have to do alone. Amy nods silently. My whole life I taught myself I didn't need a father, that I was enough, but now that I'm close, I feel an emptiness in my stomach. That's called being human. It doesn't make you any less strong. I smile at her, not because she calmed me, but because she held me up at the exact moment, even if I don't agree with what she said. Thanks, Amy, really. Tell me how it goes later, and if you need to slip away from the party for a bit, I'll cover your absence. With glamour. I knew you were a good friend, but you're an even better actress. We laugh a little, just a little, because now the calm really ends. The walls are wooden, but not the kind that give peace. They're old, abandonment masked with bleach. I walk down the hallway with steady steps, though inside I'm falling apart. What if it's not him? What if he doesn't recognize me? What if he rejects me? But also, what if he does? Besides, I lived my whole life without him. I just want to close some things. A nurse points me to a room. She tells me he's awake, that he has good days and bad days. All right, Ginger, thank you for popping in. She also warns me he's in the early stages of dementia, so talking to him can sometimes be confusing. I take a deep breath, adjust my jacket, I walk in. And who are you? His voice is dry, tired. He doesn't sound sick. He sounds fed up with life itself. Too pretty to be visiting a decrepit old man like me. Did you get the wrong room? My heart pounds so hard I feel it might crack my ribs. Seeing him isn't just a shock because he's my father. It's also because he's destroyed. Hi. No, I didn't get the wrong room. He looks at me with a frown. No trace of tenderness, only suspicion and expectation. My name is Amira, and I think I'm your daughter. Silence. That was the only way I could get it out. The whole room seems to stop. Even the wall clock stops ticking. What did you say? I had to piece a lot together. Names, dates, places. It wasn't easy. David leans back in his wheelchair, arms crossed. He doesn't look moved, not even surprised. He looks annoyed. Was your mother's name Liliana? Yes. I knew that name would come back to me one day like a bad joke. Suddenly he raises an accusing finger at me, his face hardening, his eyes slightly watery just like mine. A prostitute with pretensions. Pretty, yes. Clever, too. But no more than any other. The worst combination. I didn't know what to say. I expected anything but this. Literally anything but this. I never felt so cornered in my life. Coming here feels like a mistake. And you want me to believe you're my daughter? Why? What are you after? Nothing. Just to know where I come from. Know what? That a 70-year-old man let himself get carried away one boring night and got into something he shouldn't have? I was a millionaire even back then, but old. Who was going to give me a good night if I didn't pay? I didn't want more kids, especially not at that age, and especially not with a prostitute. 2 kids, 1 dead and 1 an idiot. This was all I was missing. I never imagined you, never expected you, and at my age, I don't accept you. His words cut like a knife. I don't cry. I hold my composure as best I can, but the air grows heavier. Get out of here. I have nothing to give you. No time, no words, no inheritance. Inheritance. What a disgusting word in his mouth. As if it were all about money. Do you think I came for money? It's what everyone wants in the end. Then you didn't get it at all, because I don't need anything from you. Not a name, not checks, just the smallest sign of humanity. I have more money than you, and a brilliant career ahead. You'll see me on TV in a few days everywhere. I'm the face of the moment. If anything, I should be paying you. He looks away. For the first time, he seems uncomfortable. A tear falls from one eye. He still keeps his accusing finger up, but now with less force. But it's fine. You can't give what you never had. Thanks for showing me who you are. Now I won't waste time building the wrong image. I imagined you could have been any kind of person. Someone who made a mistake and never knew it, just like my mom never figured out which client got her pregnant. You know, I don't even know why I'm wasting my time. Tomorrow you probably won't even remember this happened. I turn to leave. My steps echo sharply on the floor, but at the last moment his voice comes again, low, dim. You look a little like her. I don't answer. I don't stop, because if I do, I won't be able to keep walking. And I have to leave this room with my head held high. Even if inside I'm breaking. The city shines through the windows as if nothing happened, as if today hadn't happened at all. I kicked off my shoes the moment I came in. Despite the day, my clothes still smell of expensive perfume and bottled up tension. First the confrontation at the studio, then the poison. After that, him. Dad. The word doesn't even come out, not even in my head. He's a disgrace of a man. I sit on the couch, slip into old sweatpants, and stay in my bra. I hug my legs. The silence hurts. So I turn on the TV. I just need noise. Something. Anything. Lily DeRocca, a well-known influencer and public figure, was found dead in her apartment this afternoon. The victim was 21 years old. She was found by her sister in a state of partial decomposition. It's estimated that she had been dead at least 3 hours at the time of discovery. Close sources claim Lily had been feeling ill since midday after attending a television program. The cause of death is under investigation. Apparently, there are no signs of violence. Police do not rule out a case of intoxication. Her image appears on screen. First dead, vomited, ruined. Obviously censored, but her face can still be made out. Then photos of her alive, smiling, ironic. My heart doesn't beat faster, but I feel a chill crawling up my neck. She died. She's dead. Not just sick, not just out of the game, dead. It wasn't a scare. It wasn't vomiting in the bathroom. It wasn't a lesson. It was the end. It's not what I wanted. It wasn't 6 drops then. Am I scared? No. Am I sorry? Not entirely. No. It's strange. Everything was so fast, so final. A minimal act, almost elegant, that changed everything. I thought I'd ruin her event. Thought I'd humiliate her. But no. She disappeared. Now what does that say about me? That I'm dangerous. That when I want to, I leave no trace. And that I crossed a line I never imagined. And yet I feel nothing. No hate, no joy, just an uncomfortable certainty burning behind my sternum. Maybe this makes me something less human. Or maybe something more free. She wanted to ridicule me in front of the whole country, in front of producers who might have been interested in me. She treated me as less, humiliated me with elegance, with strategy. I just answered in kind, right? I was just more effective, more decisive. Now, no one will treat me like that again. No one will think they can take anything from me. No one will know it was me, but the rumors will surely spread. Who am I kidding? I really am feeling strange emotions now. This isn't right. I walk to my room, take off my clothes, and look at myself in the mirror. The woman staring back doesn't shake, doesn't cry, but she doesn't smile either. She simply doesn't process. She knows what she did, but she doesn't understand it yet. I turn off the light, crawl into bed. The world outside keeps turning. And for the first time in a long time, I sleep through the night. Not because of the murder, but because my head is exhausted. It was a strange day. And so my day ended. The doorbell rings twice. I open my eyes abruptly. I still don't know if it's a dream or if the nightmare continues. I get up with my heart in my throat, walking barefoot to the door. I look through the peephole. Uniform, blue, with a badge, police. I smooth my hair as best I can and open the door cautiously, not knowing what to expect. Amira Noirdahl? Hello, yes, what's going on, officer? Sorry for the hour, but we need to ask you a few questions. It's about Miss Lily DeRocca. Her name hits the air like a hammer. I wanted to believe nothing had happened. What kind of questions? You were one of the last people to see her alive. You were together on a TV program yesterday before she fell ill. I feel my hand sweating, gripping the door frame discreetly. Yes, of course. We were both invited. Did something happen? I don't know if pretending I know nothing is the best idea, but that's just how it came out. Her death has been confirmed. I don't know if you were close, but I'm sorry to inform you. We're collecting testimonies from those who saw her in the last 24 hours. May I come in? My throat tightens for a moment, but I nod. Yes, come in, please. The officer steps in. His gaze sweeps across my living room. It's not accusatory. It's professional. That makes it worse. Did you notice anything unusual about her behavior? Did she seem ill? She was a little pale. She said she felt sick when we saw each other in the dressing room after the show, but I thought it was an excuse. It wasn't the first time she'd said something like that. Did you interact during the program? Yes, briefly. We had a clash on air, but it was part of the show, nothing personal, at least on my side. But as you can understand, we weren't exactly friends, so after the show and that moment in the dressing room, I didn't see her again. I lie without flinching. I'm used to it, but I feel my heartbeat pounding at my temples. Did you see her after the program? No, I left earlier. I was tired. Any contact afterward? No, nothing like I said. Do you already know what happened to her? The coroner's investigating, but poisoning is suspected. It could have been something she ate or something she shouldn't have ingested, but she was a healthy young woman. He says it without emphasis, as if he were talking about just another accident. He takes a few more steps, probably his usual intimidation routine. Anyway, if you remember anything, no matter how small, don't hesitate to contact us. Of course, officer. Absolutely. He takes out a card, places it on the table, nods, and politely takes his leave. I close the door slowly, resting my forehead against the wood, as if the weight I was carrying had suddenly vanished. He doesn't suspect. Not yet. But death never goes unnoticed. And my name is already on the list of those who were close. I need to tread carefully and not make a single wrong move. Anyway, I need to get ready. My show starts soon. Good lord. That's a lot of reading. Cold lights, spotless mirrors, and the unmistakable scent of freshly applied makeup. I'm backstage again, but it's not like yesterday. Nothing's like yesterday. I didn't really sleep, or maybe I slept too much. I don't know. It feels like time is folded in on itself. In this very backstage, I orchestrated Lily's death. Everything feels so strange now. Guess what I found? What? My water bottle. I left it in the dressing room yesterday. You know how much I hate sharing water bottles with other people. I'll put it in the fridge so it's cold for later. I don't pay attention. My mind is elsewhere. On other names. Are you ready for the party? Of course. I've got the dress, the heels, the hairstyle. I'm going to slay. And you? I'm always ready. I just need to show up. After all, it's my party. Don't you feel off today? Your eyes look more heavy. I had a long night, that's all. You probably saw Lily died, and even though I didn't like her, it still hits. Lies, but even with my friend, I need to say something nice. Amy doesn't push. She always knows when not to. You didn't forget your bottle too, did you? You looked thirsty. I look at her again, the innocent smile, the kind gesture. The bottle. Later. I'll freshen up first. Okay, gorgeous. Amy walks away lightly. I breathe as if I had just been submerged. The bottle. Is it the same one? No, it can't be. Or can it? I left it there. Lily drank it. Probably all of it. Or she tossed it. And if someone else... No, not now. Not before the show. I can't lose focus. The nerves are eating me alive, making me think stupid things. I smile at the mirror. It's the only thing I can control. And this time, no one will throw me off. He stormed out like a whirlwind, the camera's off, barely containing the heat he left behind. It'll be hard for me to recover that audience, and we're not even in the same field. I had seen him from behind the set, furious, pride wounded, undone by something I didn't fully understand, but it didn't matter. What mattered was him, his name, his presence, his power. I recognized him immediately. Ivan Rothstein, the influential, socially proper governor. Obviously rich, and in that moment, weak. Politicians are like broken dolls looking for validation, and often they look for it in pretty models. I wasn't going to let it slip by. As soon as I saw his face relax a little, I approached. Sir? He turned, his face still tense, though softened by my sweet voice. He scanned me as if trying to place me. Hello, do I know you? Not directly. I'm a model. My name's Amira. I came as a guest on the show. I was watching from behind the set and just wanted to check if you're alright. You seem unsettled. My tone was soft, not cloying, the perfect balance of empathy, sensuality, intelligence, and respect. The perfect mix for a man like him. I'm fine. It's just been a long day. It showed. Even so, you look steady. Not everyone can handle an ambush like that with such control. A direct compliment without bootlicking. The basics. And I mean it. They did the same to me yesterday. Practice makes the man. Or hardens him. A pause, attention floating. He held my gaze, evaluating, measuring, like men used to controlling everything do. But I was measuring too. I saw the wear in his eyes, the fear of aging, of becoming irrelevant, of his crimes being exposed, and also that latent desire to feel validated by a younger woman. And were you invited to the show as a model or as something more? A style and opinion segment. They wanted a young voice, though they don't really care what we say, just how we look while saying it. Politics works the same way. I know, that's why I wanted to say hello. You know, how to manage your image, and that deserves respect. I admire that. I use the word admire, like a scalpel, just enough of a cut for him to feel it bleed. I saw him yield, just a little. Enough. Do you have a card or contact info, in case something comes up later? I do value the voice of a young woman interested in moving forward. Bingo. Of course. I pulled out my phone with a controlled smile. I saved his number like someone noting down an opportunity. Not out of attraction, not out of impulse, out of strategy. I don't even think I'll have to sleep with him. It would hurt to be unfaithful to my fiancé. But this man hands out power, influence, money, and favors like candy, and I'm hungry for all of it. In fact, if this Lily case keeps blowing up, I might need his influence. It was a pleasure, Amira. Have a good day. Likewise, Mr. Rothstein. I walked away without looking back. There was no need. His number was on my phone, and his vulnerability in my pocket. So I headed toward the studio. I had to start my show and shine. Studio lights blind me, but not as much as what I know. I'm seated, casually dressed, makeup flawless, but inside everything shakes. And here with us again, the always charming Amira Noir doll. Thank you for having me again. It's a pleasure to be here once more. Well, well, ready for tonight's party? They say it's going to be the event of the year. It will be. Every event is a chance to celebrate, and to show yourself as you are to others, and this time it's not just me. My beloved will be with me. My smile is perfect, automatic, but my throat burns. Will we see you in a new designer, or are you sticking with your favorite? There's always room for innovation, but also for loyalty. Soft laughter in the studio. He smiles. I breathe. Now then, we have to talk about what happened yesterday. The audience noticed. You had quite a tense exchange with Lily DeRoca. There it is. The blow. The spotlight. The real reason they called me. Not to ask about the party. Yes, it was an awkward moment. I won't deny it. Sometimes egos and spotlights collide. It's not ideal, but it happens. I tried to keep my composure. Many said you were very elegant. Others, that Lily humiliated you in front of everyone. Every word is a dagger wrapped in velvet. I don't have the luxury of improvising. Everything I do is calculated, but that doesn't mean it isn't sincere. And now, with her death confirmed, we're all truly shocked and saddened. Would you like to say something about her? My stomach twists. I look toward the camera. I don't know if I see the audience or my own reflection. I never wished for her death. The news shook me deeply. She was a rival, not an enemy. What happened saddens me profoundly. May she rest in peace. We will mourn her passing. A pause. A silence. But not the one I expected. Screams. Screams from backstage. Women with broken voices. What was that? I stand up before I even think. I run, the audience murmuring in the background. The camera shifts and the broadcast cuts. I ran to the dressing room. The screams kept going. I opened the door and... Backstage, chaos, technicians rushing, people crouching, models running. I don't want to know, but I already do. There, on the floor, the body. Amy. 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 Her skin is pale, her eyes half open. There's a trace of fresh vomit at her side. A makeup artist screams for a doctor. Another cries against the wall, saying she started vomiting and collapsed while being made up. I approach, trembling. I kneel. A nearly empty bottle on the table. Lily's bottle. The same one. That damn girl only drank half, and Amy got confused. I can't breathe. I can't blink. I can't speak. I touch her. She's still warm. Her cheek, her hand, her hair. My whole body shatters. The crying isn't elegant. It isn't soft. Hi, miss. It's violent and painful. It breaks me. I look at myself in the mirror and no longer see a beautiful woman. I see a murderous monster. Amy, my only real friend. The only one who understood me. Who tolerated me and stayed by my side. I killed her. I killed her. I didn't hate her. She wasn't an enemy. She wasn't a threat. She was just collateral damage. Unexpected and unfair. My wrongful crime took more than a rival. It took the most human part of me that was left. I feel myself fading, sinking. And I still have to keep posing for the camera. Today is the party. People pull me aside. The stretcher arrives. They shout something at me, but I can't hear it. Everything fades. Everything is erased. Amy is dead. And I am too. My car glides along the road as if the world were on pause, as if everything back there hadn't just exploded. Getting away is always good, to a place where no one knows what happened. I won't cancel the party. The show must go on, that's what she would say. Amy never looked for excuses for anything. But I can't pretend nothing happened. I can't ignore the way her body fell, the way I looked at myself in the mirror and no longer recognized who I was. Not because of Lily. She chose her war. I only ended it. I never intended to kill her, yet after what happened today, it doesn't trouble me. Amy. Amy had nothing to do with it. She didn't deserve this. She wasn't part of the game. And yet, she's dead. And it was my fault, my negligence. I always believed control protected me, beauty justified me, and money would cleanse me. But now I feel something I haven't felt in years. Guilt. Regret. Disgust. And when you don't know what to do with that, you return to the origin, where one has beautiful memories. My mother was always a believer, not out of weakness, but out of necessity. She used to bring me to this chapel when I was a child, 45 kilometers from the city into the desert, to pray, to ask, to give thanks. I didn't hate it. On the contrary, while she prayed, I played outside, climbed on the benches. It was a place far from the world on a small hill. In the distance, you could see the sea crashing against the rocks and offerings left by people along the cactus-lined path down it. But now I understand my mother. The chapel rises like salvation in the middle of nowhere, sacred and silent. Small yet imposing at the same time, at least in this moment. I remember running around imagining the wildest stories, or when my mother took me down to the shore. Of course, this beach isn't for swimming, it's all rocks, but the shapes carved into the ground, the dried corals, the eroded stones. Together they create a unique landscape and memory, even more so when you see the chapel rising in the distance. And yet today, I find myself at its doors once again. No cars nearby, no tourists, just me, and what's left of me. I walk to the door slowly. I'm not someone who attends church regularly, but I do believe. And I'm in no condition for God to look me in the face. But I must gather courage and step inside for Amy and Lily. I enter. For the first time in a long time, I feel small. I walk between the empty wooden pews. Each step echoes as if the floor wants to betray my presence. I reach the altar, the same one from my childhood, where my mother taught me to put my hands together and close my eyes. I kneel, my clothes pick up some sand, but right now I don't care. I don't know if this helps. I don't know if anyone is listening or willing to see my story and forgive me. But I have no one else to ask. I close my eyes. God, if you're there, I'm not speaking for myself. I already know I have no place up there after what I've done, and that's fine, really. I only ask for Amy, for her soul. She didn't deserve this. She was good. Better than me. Don't leave her alone. Take her with you, wherever you are. Wherever clean souls find rest. And as for Lily, you taught us to forgive our enemies, and I didn't listen. My lips tremble. I don't know if I'm praying or begging forgiveness from something I'm not even sure is listening. I wipe my tears, stand slowly, my body tired and my soul empty, but still carrying the elegance I learned. I turn around and then I see her. My mother sitting at the back, watching me, as if time had never passed. I don't know when she arrived here. Mom? Amira. Her voice is soft but not surprised, more like resigned. I came to remember, when we came together, to when you still believed in something. I don't answer. I don't know how. I felt something was wrong with you. I don't know why, but I knew. And I can see I wasn't mistaken. Call it a mother's instinct. I want to hide it and be strong, but I can't. My throat burns again, and not because of what happened with Amy, but because my mother knows me, even if I don't see her often. I feel like a little girl again. I'm fine. I just need a moment of peace before the party. I'm not going. You're not? I don't want to see you surrounded by those fake people. I don't want to see what you're becoming. You can be a model, famous, an influencer, whatever you want. But that company, that unhealthy ambition you carry, no, daughter. I was ambitious too. I did terrible things for money and to have a place, but I stayed true to who I was. And without attacking others. It's not too late for you. God sent you this sign for a reason. Her words aren't harsh, but they hurt more than a scream. You shaped me, didn't you? You showed me this. I showed you how to survive. You chose how to shine. A pause, an invisible wall between us. I met my father. She blinks, but doesn't flinch, as if she didn't care. I'm not surprised. I knew you'd look for him someday and that you'd succeed. You're like that when you set your mind on something. He didn't say anything. In fact, he did nothing. He just threw me out. I expected nothing else from him. Well, at least if it really is David. The silence now is heavier. Not anger, but something stagnant. Something we never finished talking about. I'm leaving, Mom. Morgan will kill me if I don't get to our party on time. Maybe marrying him will put you more at ease. Go carefully, daughter. I always do. I look at her one last time. No hug, no kiss, just a distance that was already there before. I leave the chapel with firm steps, but inside, I'm shattered. The day couldn't get any worse. The sky begins to darken little by little. I must put on my best face, even though my friend is gone and won't shine with me. And I no longer know if I want them to see me shine, or to extinguish me once and for all. Warm lights, shining marble, raised glasses, and elegant shadows moving to the rhythm of the music. Everything is perfect. The palace, the party, the staging, the people, everything. Except me. Just a few hours ago, I was kneeling in front of a corpse, crying, and not just any corpse. Now I have a glass of champagne in my hand and a calculated smile on my face. Amira. I recognize him by his voice. He's like my refuge, my reflection. Or so I thought. Hello, love. Are you okay? Why wouldn't I be? Amy died today, right in front of you, and here you are, as if nothing happened. His tone isn't aggressive, it's incredulous, almost sad. As if showing me I shouldn't be here, that he knows I'm pushing myself more than I should. The party was already set. Canceling it wasn't going to bring her back. I'm not judging you. I just worry. If you don't want to be here, just tell me. We can leave. You know these people care more about showing who's better than about us. I want to scream yes, to beg him to get me out of here. But I can't. I'm no longer that Amira. Not in front of all these people. That person stayed behind in the chapel. I'm fine, really, just exhausted. It hasn't been a normal day. I understand, but you don't have to prove anything to anyone. Yes, I do. He looks at me as if he doesn't know who I am for a moment. That answer came straight from my soul. I do have to show who I am. I am a Mira Noardal, the most beautiful in the country. I'll stay close, in case you change your mind. Thank you. He walks away, not offended, just disconnected, trying to understand me. And then they arrive, like flies on glass. Mira, always impeccable, not a hair out of place, not even when someone dies, huh? Shh, don't say that. It's not her fault. Well, with Lily, we don't know. They laugh among themselves, that sharp laughter of women who were never friends nor rivals, just passive threats. Good evening. What a joy to see you so coordinated. And I find the joke distasteful, especially here at my party. Oh, don't be mean. Look, she's wearing black out of respect, though that red dress of yours looks incredible. So very you, isn't it? I hadn't thought about it, wearing black for mourning, but in the end, I already had the red one prepared. A color won't change my feelings. Brilliant choice of venue. It has the air of a decadent empire. Did you plan it that way, or was it coincidence? Nothing is coincidence. Not the place, nor the guests. Well, you certainly know about presents. Still, after today, didn't you consider something more intimate? I look at her. She smiles at me as if offering me a gentle poison. If only she knew the venomous snake is me. Intimacy is for those who have something sincere to say. That's not the case here. Her eyebrows lift, but she doesn't reply, because she can't. That's the difference between an insult and the truth. You look splendid, Amira. I think I already told you, but it's worth repeating. Though it shows you didn't sleep. First time I hear something come out of this ape's mouth, and he still manages to disappoint me. And yet I shine brighter than all of you combined. Isn't my power fascinating? They laugh, but they no longer know if it's with me or out of fear. I walk away. Glasses are raised, whispers behind me, tense laughter. I'm not okay. But I'm still standing. And tonight, no one will break me. Only I can do that. Then the music changed, and it was our moment to shine in front of the vultures. Love, would you dance with me? I didn't answer, I just looked at him and extended my hand. I saw his eyes. There was no judgment, no pressure, no obligation, just an invitation. To escape, to forget, to surrender for a while. He didn't know the extent of my sins, and that's why he still loved me. The hall opened at our steps. Eyes pierced us like knives wrapped in velvet. The first notes of the tango set the rhythm, not of the music, but of my blood. He held me by the waist, pulled me in with elegance and sensuality, and we began to move. A slow step, an elegant turn. The choreography wasn't rehearsed. It was pure instinct, muscle memory. We were two pieces fitting together in a beautiful tragedy. Even if he didn't know the weight my tragedy carried, the last time he saw me, I still wasn't a criminal. The floor beneath my heels felt distant, the world blurred, but him, sharp. I wasn't thinking of Amy or Lily or my mother, not even David. For a moment, I was only skin, silhouette and movement. He led, I yielded, and I wasn't afraid. My dress brushed up against his trousers with every turn. My leg grazed him to the exact rhythm of the bandio, whatever that is. Bodies tense, yet soft, opposites, yet one. We spun around ourselves again and again, as if time coiled at our feet. I felt him lift me slightly, his firm hand pressed against my lower back. I didn't fall. I didn't hesitate. I was beautiful, I was lethal, and for the first time, I was weightless. The final move was a choreographed dip, a perfect break. His arm held me and my head rested on his shoulder. I almost closed my eyes. And then the explosion. Applause, flashes, muffled comments. Everyone stared at us, not as people, but as symbols. The perfect couple, the tragic star, the dreamt love. The woman who, even in the face of death, remains strong and stands by her beloved. They didn't know I was made of rubble, nor that he was my only pause between two abysses. I smiled, looked at him, kissed his cheek, and I rose again, tall, perfect, golden. But inside, something began to crack again. Something that would never leave. He kissed my hand, looked at me with love for a moment, and went off to speak with other guests if nothing had happened. Then the music began to play again. What a dramatic scene. I loved it, though I must say it was a bit theatrical, don't you think? Jealous that no one wants to dance with you? Oh, don't be like that. I just wanted to congratulate you. I heard you and left from afar. That was plenty. I smiled at her, lofty with all my teeth. That smile that gleams like a freshly sharpened dagger. Well, I see you're still in shape despite the morning. And you're still talking more than you do. Good evening. I left her there, like a statue with expensive makeup. The music went on, the party too. I no longer have time for this kind of people. Mom was right. They toasted. They toasted me. They used me as the centerpiece. I smiled, danced a bit more, said just enough, moved with elegance. But I wasn't really there. Every word was an echo, every gesture an empty replica of something that no longer existed. When the clock struck 1:30, the palace began to empty. The flashes faded, the murmurs quieted, the glasses stopped clinking. And then at last, I left. With him, with my reflection, and with what I could never erase. We entered in silence as if the noise of the party were still chasing us from afar. I left my shoes by the door and he helped me with the dress. There were no words, only touch, silent understanding. I don't know at what moment, but I collapsed onto the couch, exhausted. The lights turned off, only the city lit the apartment through the window. Morgan brought me a tea he had just made. Do you want to talk? I didn't answer at first. I looked at our reflection in the glass while slowly sipping the cup. She died in front of me. I saw her last breath. I know. And I don't know how to live with that. You don't have to know that today. I rested my head on his shoulder, finally without filters. She was my friend, you know. She was the only real one I had. And she knew it. It showed. She admired you. I felt the tears return, but this time they didn't hurt like before. They just fell. In torrents. He stroked my hair and held me tighter. You don't have to pretend with me. You never had to, even if we live off our image. We are her refuge. I know, but I forgot how not to. We stayed like that for a while. breathing in the same rhythm. If he ever found out that his beautiful girlfriend is a double murderer, then he kissed me, slowly with a tenderness that broke me inside. We let it happen without thinking, without speaking. It wasn't passion, it was need on my part, human warmth. We made love like two people clinging to something that's falling apart. And when we finished, I didn't let go of him. I held his arm and pressed my face against it, feeling his warmth and affection. It had been a while since we slept together. He had been on tour and I came home late. I nestled against his chest even more. He understood, wrapped me in his arms as if he could protect me from the world. And so we fell asleep. At last. In silence. Without masks. Only him and me. We just slept. Hello, Amira. Only, am I dreaming? Is that Lily? Look at me. Well, look at what you've done. Is this some kind of joke? I know what I did. I repented. I asked God to keep her in his grace, but no. You're not real. You died. I saw you on TV and I'm sorry. Hi, Ray. Thank you for the lurk. You're sorry? And that will bring me back to life, won't it? Tomorrow, they'll cremate my remains, Amira. No. Yes, I'm here. Look at me. See what you've done. Take responsibility. I woke up suddenly. The guilt, the nightmare, could turn this into my worst nightmare. Or this worst night. What's next? Seeing Amy, my dearest friend? I called Morgan. Love? Amira. His voice sounded strange. I looked to my side and his face was that of an old man, even resembling my father, the decrepit old man who turned me away. His eyelids were almost gone. His body looked like a corpse, poisoned. Don't you love me, Amira? Should I write a song about our love and your love for Amy? She loves you very much. I'm sure she'll visit us tonight as well. There's room for one more. It's not only Lily who wanted to spend the night with me. What is he talking about? What's happening? Morgan, this isn't you. Please leave me alone. I need to get out of here. I can't live with this. I'm truly sorry. I know. We know. And that's why you're seeing this, my love. I tried to get up, but I was paralyzed. So I just sank into the bed as much as I could. Until I finally fell asleep again. Who could it be this time? Did I return to reality? I got up, wrapped in the sheet, barefoot, with my heartbeat still slow from the night before. Morgan was already gone. He had to leave early. How sweet. He didn't want to wake me. I approached, looked through the people. Blue uniform, same face. I can't believe it. The same one who left me trembling yesterday. Officer, again so early? Good morning, Miss Noirdahl. Sorry for the persistence. May I come in? His tone is no longer cordial, just proper. Too proper. Distant. Of course. Come in. Sorry for receiving you like this. I was sleeping. No, please excuse me. He enters, looking around, not with curiosity anymore, but with calculation. I won't take much of your time, I just need to ask you something. I'm listening. During the inspection of the channel's dressing room, the technicians found a small bottle hidden inside a cosmetic bag. My stomach clenched. A liquid, purplish, very particular, I must say. In fact, it's under inspection right now. I didn't move, didn't blink, kept a titanium face, but everything inside me screamed. And what does that have to do with me? We don't know yet, but the bottle was found in the section assigned to the model's dressing rooms. And you shared space with Miss Amy Renard, correct? Yes, we were friends. We know. And we also know that both deceased had the same cause of death. A long, unbearable silence followed. Intoxication from the same compound. Uncommon, synthetic. Which leads us to believe it wasn't accidental. I couldn't breathe, couldn't even blink. Do you recognize this bottle? Have you ever seen a vial like this among your things or Amy's? The officer takes out the vial I used to poison Lily. When was I so stupid as to leave it there? How did I fail like that? No. Are you sure? Yes. Because if we find fingerprints, traces of ownership or witnesses, the case could take a more criminal turn. We'd be talking about double homicide. Aggravated. His voice grew deeper and slower. We're not accusing anyone yet, but we're no longer investigating an isolated death. We're looking at a pattern. I looked at him, unable to hold his gaze for long. I don't know anything, officer. Amy was my friend, so I wish you luck with the investigation. And I deeply regret it. I understand. Just stay attentive. We may come back soon if we have further questions. Have a good day. I closed the door quietly and leaned against it. It wasn't paranoia. It wasn't a passing suspicion. Now they were looking for me. They knew there was a murderer, and even the method. They just didn't know yet they had already found her. I went to the kitchen like an automaton, started making coffee, but the TV on in the living room caught my attention. The morning news showed footage of Ivan Rothstein leaving his house alone, in a robe, his face distorted. Breaking news confirmed. Anna Rothstein left the family residence this morning. The family spokesperson declared that the split was final. Close sources claim the governor was visibly shaken and furious upon returning home this morning. I stayed there, watching his face twisted with rage, his public downfall, his loss. We're all breaking, I thought. And the world is just watching how we do it. But at that moment I realized the opportunity in front of me. Anyone with half a brain knows Ivan is corrupt, and that he covers everything up with money stolen from taxpayers. Who's to say he couldn't cover this up? And surely he's looking for a young model now. And Morgan? Well, Morgan won't get me out of this. I love him, but he deserves someone better by his side. Ivan would get what he deserves, and I'd be upfront about it too. I pick up my phone, ready to send him a message, but then decide to wait. We just met yesterday. Surely after this he'll be thinking of me. I set the phone down on the table. My fingers tremble slightly, though my mind was clearer than ever. I'm not a victim. I never was. Just a piece learning how to move the others. The afternoon dragged on. I tried to eat lunch unsuccessfully. I scrolled through social media, posted some content, read headlines about the party, about Amy, about Ivan's political downfall. My eyes lingered on his face in the articles. The photos were cruel and the headlines even more so. For his profession, it must be worse than for mine. They criticize me for my image for something I said, but for him, it's for everything constantly. At times, I question everything. At times, I remind myself why I'm doing this. Looking for distraction, I opened the drawer under the window. Inside, I still kept an old, worn book. Root. My mother had given it to me when I was a child. A dark fantasy story about a pair of protagonists who had to stop a plague. I started reading the first chapter again as if a part of me still believed the answers were there. A refuge in the familiar. The sunset light filtered through the living room window, bathing the room in golden and violet tones. The sky looked as if it were burning, and I remained in the same spot, book in one hand, phone beside me. Then it buzzed. That's not a buzz. Ivan. My intuition didn't fail. I know his kind. I knew who it was. I took a deep breath, slipped into character, and answered. My phone buzzed on the table. An unknown number, though not truly unknown. I answered with a calm tone as if I didn't care, though I knew this call could change everything. Hello? Hello, Amira. It's Ivan. Am I interrupting something? His voice sounded hoarse, tense. Maybe he'd been smoking, or maybe anger was still burning in his chest. Either way, it was clear what he wanted. A little. I was finishing a session, but it's a pleasant surprise to hear from you, Governor. I said it smiling. I knew that smile could be felt even over the phone, even if it was a lie. I just wanted to hear a different voice, something less contaminated. Contaminated. What an apt word for a man like him. Always surrounded by hyenas and worms in suits. Well, I'm not the best example either. And I'm that? Interesting. I heard what happened. You are many things. Some I've yet to discover, but I hope you don't believe the damn press that says those things. I knew he was talking about his wife, his scandal, his collapse, and yet he said it with a venomous calm. Got your hydrate. Careful, Governor. If you keep talking like that, I might think you're flirting with me, or offering me a political position. I played my card. If I was going to dance with wolves, he needed to know I wasn't barefoot. I heard his laugh, a mix of arrogance and desire, and it made me want to hang up, disgust at whatever was going through his mind. And what if I were doing the first? And there it was, the bait. Then I'd have to think about whether I like it, or whether it suits me. What I didn't say is that many times the two are the same. Not everything in life is about convenience. A lie. Among liars, it's easy to recognize them. He knew it, and so did I. For someone like you, it is. But I'm listening. And sometimes I'm sincere, unable to resist hitting the nail on the head. Why don't you come by my place? Nothing formal. A drink. A chat. I promise no politics. I felt a knot in my stomach. Not nerves, anticipation. A step further in a direction I didn't know where it would lead. Not even for love, but for convenience and protection. Sounds tempting. And then just say yes. Insistent, like men who think the world owes them attention. Still, that side of him felt repulsive. I don't like insistent men. And I don't like games, yet here we are, both lying to each other, aren't we? Against an expert, there's not much you can do. Silence, because he had caught me, because he was right. And because even so, I was willing to keep playing. Fine. I'll come, but only for a little while. A little while will be enough. I hung up. I stared at the reflection of the sunset sky in the window. And I knew what I was about to do could save me, or drag me straight to hell. But survival instinct outweighs guilt in this case. I sat for a few more minutes, the phone still warm in my hand. Ivan Rothstein was not a man who gave anything for free. Not power, not affection, not protection. It didn't matter what he said on the phone. It didn't matter how alone he was. Men like him only respond to one of two things: power or the fear of losing it. And I didn't have the first one, but I could cause the second. I didn't want love. I wasn't seeking comfort. I already had that. I wanted survival. I had to bind him, tie him to me somehow, make him feel he had something to lose if he let me fall. Because in this world of hyenas, I either bite first or get devoured. I got up and went to the mirror. I put on the perfume my mother used when she went hunting men in expensive hotels. And I promised myself one thing. This time, I wouldn't hesitate. My future depends on it. Okay. Give me 2 seconds, you guys. I will be right back. I want to go turn my porch light on because I want to order something for dinner real quick. Okay, food ordered. Of course, I arrived on time, and that's why my heart beat with a mix of anticipation and resolve. I knew what I had to do. He opened the door rather quickly, and there he was, without pretense, with a look that mixed satisfaction with something unspoken. Punctuality, a rare virtue in a young woman. His words touched me and made me smile with a hint of irony. And courtesy, even rarer in an older man. I felt how our words balanced, the sort of verbal dance foreshadowing what was to come. Welcome. Come in. The atmosphere shifted, and the background noise faded. Everything became intimate, but uncomfortable. I stepped into the foyer of his house like someone exploring new territory. I looked around, analyzing every detail, every shadow. Despite my age, I already had some experience with people. Nice house. Tasteful. A bit empty, perhaps. I observed Ivan's response, his deep, melancholic tone revealing more than words ever could. It has its good days. Today isn't one of them. My family's gone. I absorbed the confession with cold detachment. I replied without letting my voice betray my emotions. Sometimes what's empty isn't the place, but the one who inhabits it. That's why you're here, to fill it a little. I felt his gaze settle on me, weighing me after reducing me to a prostitute. He gestured to the couch, and with my usual elegance, I sat without losing composure. A drink? Without hesitation, I smiled discreetly. One, yes. I haven't decided yet if you deserve two, Governor. His laugh was barely audible, laced more with spite than warmth. In that instant, an unspoken game spread between us. He went to the bar, poured us both whiskey, and handed me a glass. To the wrong choices that led us to interesting places. I'll drink to that. We drank in silence for a few seconds, then we talked about trivialities, the conversation turning pleasantly superficial. And I, ever the analyst, let slip a glimmer of my true thoughts. With measured voice, I leaned a little closer to his words, telling him things on any other subject. Then that blew my mind, because in the sequel, the protagonist goes from being a nobody to becoming a king. And all because he saved his people from the plague. But the plague, it didn't seem to be controlled by nature alone, nor even by humans. As I spoke, I remembered the book I had loved since childhood, the one I had been reading, but Ivan wasn't interested. Of course not. He wasn't Morgan. He couldn't help but cut the conversation short. Shall I show you the house? The question hung in the air, my mind filling with doubts about his intentions. Is that an offer or an excuse? Inside, I felt an answer caught between curiosity and mistrust. Obviously knowing what he meant by it, and that the moment to act was approaching. It's whatever you want it to be. I rose slowly, leaving the glass on the table, saying nothing more. I only nodded, following the inescapable ritual we had already established. At that moment, each step I took felt weighted with an unbearable duality. The desire to get what I wanted, and the knowledge that within him hid secrets too dark even for me. We entered the bedroom, the light dim and warm, just as I imagined the place where a dirty crown would fall. I stopped at the entrance, scanning every corner, and not because it surprised me, but because I needed to. I had to make sure. I had to breathe deep. So this is your true place. This is where no one sees me, where no one judges. Anna used to sleep in another room anyway. His voice carried a strange weight. I didn't care. that marriage no longer existed. And soon, unfortunately, neither would mine, most likely. Are you sure no one sees you? I'm already here. I said it sweetly, but inside I felt like I was walking along the edge of an abyss. With every word, I reminded myself why I was here. I didn't think you'd invite me into this part of your castle so quickly. Not all castles are fairy tales. Nor do all kings know how to rule. My sharp remark seems to please him deep down, so I didn't hold back. I walked slowly to the wardrobe, running my fingers along its edge, marking territory, not out of sensuality, but control. I leaned my back against it, crossed my legs naturally, a glass in hand, everything calculated. What I had learned from countless ads. Turn around. What? Just do it. Trust me for a second. Forget the political chase. His distrust was palpable, but so were his ego and his curiosity. In my head, I began to replay a song, a classic my mother used to play, the one she taught me to pose and dance to. They were my first steps toward becoming a model, but then, when he turned his body, I felt I had 10 seconds of advantage. I grabbed my phone, activated the camera, and prepared myself. I slowly slid off my pants before calling to him. I leaned against the wardrobe in the lingerie I knew how to choose, the kind I wore to sell something that wasn't love. His gaze ran over me as he turned. I felt it. He desired what he saw, and who wouldn't? But I didn't see what I truly was. I leaned into his lips and kissed him slowly. His hand searched for me anxiously, sliding over my waist. I allowed it, but guided everything. Every second, every breath, every touch. Governor, now you'll see how I rule my castle. His hand slid further down my waist. I whispered, and then the click. A small, subtle sound. The camera. The evidence I needed. I pulled back slightly, showing the phone. My expression changed. No longer the willing girl, but the strategist revealing her colors. Thank you for the moment, Governor. What are you doing? His face shifted into one of absolute fear. A simple precaution. Let's call it insurance of power. I knew what I had in my hands. A perfect revolting image of this old man, an instant scandal. I didn't need to say much more. Your wife left last night, and no one really knows why. I can give them a reason, a name, a body, an exact time. You're playing with fire. And you're playing with someone who knows exactly how to light it. I thought it was done, that I had him. Not just him, but his world, his fear. But then, his face changed. His eyes darkened, and his jaw tightened. And for the first time, I felt fear. A wicked smile spread across his face. His steps. 1, 2. I backed away without meaning to. The walls no longer felt so far. No, don't come closer. My whole voice trembled, not as an actress, not as a strategist, but as a human. My hands were shaking. I didn't want to mess up again, and this time it wasn't just prison at stake. It was my life. Stay back. I said no. Listen to me. There's nothing you can do now. This isn't about me anymore. It's about you. Don't do something that will ruin your life. But he didn't listen. His gaze was that of a man pushed to the edge, and I had no escape. I thought he was a coward. I desperately searched for something to defend myself with. My eyes landed on the lamp. Not ideal, but something. I grabbed it with both hands, ready to scream, to push, to live. That's not who you are, Ivan. You're not a killer. No, I'm not. He'd hesitated for a second, just enough for me to react. He wasn't going to kill me. He wouldn't end my career so young. He wasn't going to ruin my beauty. I raised both hands and tried to strike him. But he caught the lamp in midair and brought it down with brutal force. I remembered the image of Amy dead, how she'd be forgotten, and Lily too, as they showed her on TV. Darkness came instantly, the blunt impact. My head exploded in a sound I couldn't even fully hear. But with no more fear, no more sensation, I still thought, in those last seconds, why did I do that? And as you can see, that was my story, with a rather disappointing ending. A star of my caliber shouldn't have ended up dead in a shabby room, half naked at the start of her career. But I made bad decisions and I truly regret them. I won't lie to you. What sense would lying make at this point? I searched for forgiveness for Amy, for myself, for Lily. But even now, it hurts to think about what must have happened to Morgan. My ambition knew no limits, but now I hope you'll be gentle and kind. And that your compassion knows no limits either. Ugh. Okay. So that was a lot of fucking reading. So, do we forgive her? Do we reproach her and not punish her? Or do we punish her? Because I feel like ultimately she learned fucking nothing. I don't think you really meant them. I already paid in life for my mistakes. Did you, though? What more do you want from me? Kill her, condemn her to oblivion. Oblivion? But why would you do that? I wasn't a martyr. I was just a girl who lived off her image. You see Amira kneel before her own grave, realizing for the first time what infinite nothingness means. Watching her grave and body disintegrate. At least I'll leave with dignity, but everything I did, all the shortcuts, strategies, scenes, performances, it was all for nothing then. I could have lived a life far from the cameras. Simply reading and living an honest life. Living in a small town with Morgan. You can't help but feel a pain in your chest hearing that after your sentence. Amira is still just a young girl who took a twisted path. But it's done, and the punishment was delivered by you. Everything went dark as soon as the judgment ended. And without knowing how, you now stand at the edge of a dark, silent forest. In the distance you see a faint light among the trees, a path, the way back perhaps. Your steps crunch on the damp soil, and your thoughts are still trapped in what you did. Was it the right decision? Did you act out of emotion? Out of logic? Out of fear? And then you feel it. That presence, eyes fixed on you from the darkness. Hello again, Rimmer. I hope you haven't lost your way. You cast her into oblivion as your first choice. What a cruelly subtle punishment. Amira only wanted to escape the darkness, to be someone, to have power. As she said, to shine. Yes, but she also longed for affection, for love. Now she will be neither murder nor villain, only a whisper erased by the wind. Is that justice to you, or just convenience? Because oblivion is the grave of cowards, but also of the misunderstood. Mortha says nothing more. She just turns and walks among the trees as if expecting you to follow. What do you think of your decision now, looking back? Confidence. Interesting. I trust you'll keep that confidence when you reach the end of the path. A judge of life must stand firm if they wish to move forward. Anyway, this is just the beginning. Harder choices may await ahead. Choose your next tomb, your next life. I'll be here. Ugh. This one is a lot of reading. Well, there's that dickhead. So what do we think? What do we want to do next? Or we could just do them in order. Why don't we just do them in order? You condemned to oblivion, and now silence knocks on your door again. This child never screamed, but he forgot nothing. Let's see if he manages to reach that unexplored heart of yours. Hello. I don't really know what's happening here, but I feel like I must tell you my story, right? Thank you. So this is my story. Breathing hurts. Not like when you run too much and run out of air. It's different. It's like my chest is full of something heavy, wet, something that shouldn't be there. Every time I inhale, it feels like something is squeezing
Play
me
with
inside.
me forever and ever.
Sigh. Thank you for the tier 3 5-month resub. How are you, gorgeous? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. Oh, well, stop dying. got used to not moving much, to just let the days pass. The blankets are warm, but the cold still seeps inside. Why has it been stressful? I hear footsteps. Door. The wood creaks as if it too struggled to breathe. Sweetheart, are you awake? Her voice is soft, as if she's afraid the sound might break me. I try to turn my head just a little. I brought you something. Mrs. Williams recommended it. She says it might help you breathe better. Yeah, I get that sigh. I see her worry for me. She tries to hide it, but it's stronger than her. It's herbal. Doesn't taste as bad as last time, I promise. I try to sit up. My body doesn't respond right away. I move as if I were made of wet paper. She waits in silence. She knows it takes me time. Thanks, Mom. Is it one of those that smells weird? A little, but this time I added honey. I don't smile, but she pretends I do. There's something in her eyes. Tiredness, I think. Or sadness. I've been doing good side, just working and strimming and doing the things. I don't cry, not because I don't want to, but because I just can't anymore. And Dad says I have to be a strong little man. Will it cure me? Job is good. She lowers her gaze just for a second. No, but maybe it will make you feel better, at least for a while. I nod because that's all I can do. Close my eyes, feel the steam of the cup approaching, and pretend there's still some time left. I don't really understand what death is. They haven't taught me that in school yet. I just know I'll go to heaven. But I don't get it. What is heaven? They say if you're good, you go there, but I don't know what it's like. Is it like sleeping a long time? How's school been, Sai? Or like when you dream and then forget it all? Mom? Yes, love? If I die, will I go to heaven? She doesn't say anything at first. Maybe she didn't hear me. Of course you will. You're the kindest boy in the world. Her voice is soft, like when she sings me to sleep. And will you come too? Yes, when my time comes, but that's a long way off, alright? And Dad too? He too. I don't understand why she always lowers her head when she talks about him. The cup is warm. I hold it with both hands. I take a sip. It tastes strange, like grass with sugar. It's not that bad. See? I told you. She looks relieved. She stays by my side and doesn't say another word. Hey, let's go only 3 more weeks. And why is your English teacher creepy? The house is quiet. Only the distant ticking of a clock can be heard. Can I sleep for a while? Of course, my love. I'll stay here. But don't forget, tomorrow we'll try to go back to school. You can't miss so many classes. I feel her hand on my forehead. I like it when she does that. It gives me warmth. I close my eyes. And I imagine heaven. With real clouds like cotton, and no pain in my chest. And suddenly I felt whole. No more pain. I could breathe again. And the world was mine. Angels floating and welcoming me. They sang without moving their mouths. It was as if the sound came from everywhere. In heaven, there is no time, but I knew I had to go somewhere. Then I saw a giant staircase, as it shone as if made of glass and sunlight. Oh, I love it when you have teachers that single you out for whatever reason. I climbed. It wasn't hard like the school stairs. Each step was light, as if my body weighed nothing. And when I reached the top, he was there, an angel. Wait, so he's being judgy off the fact that you like K-pop? K-pop has become super popular. Like, bold of you to judge people's individual choices, old man. If you need to, go to the department head and complain. Hello, I've been waiting for you. My name is Sora. I came to find you. His voice was calm, like when someone reads you a bedtime story. I want to show you something. The castle was made of light and white stone. It floated in the sky among the clouds. We passed under towering arches. The wall had drawings of stars and wings like in church, but better. I didn't say anything. I didn't want to break the moment. Hi, Lily. Thank you for the lurk. This place has always existed, but not everyone can enter. He stopped in front of a giant door. He didn't push it. It opened on its own. You are the chosen one. He said it as if it were normal, something normal, as if I had known it before I was even born. And I didn't understand everything, but inside I felt it was true. Come with me. I want to show you what many have forgotten. We walked through enormous halls full of light. There were windows that led nowhere, only to more sky. Well, I mean, yeah, don't rock the boat yet if you're getting good grades. Fuck it. Everything was so big, I was afraid to speak and wake up. But from the world below, something rose, something that holds great resentment towards us and our way of life. It has infiltrated slowly, attacked us, but never so directly. He stopped in front of a wall of crystal where the clouds moved as if telling a story. Monsters born of fear, of hate, of conquest and supremacy. They were born from a part of what humans no longer want to feel. I saw shadows in the crystal. claws, eyes, voices that didn't speak with words but still sent chills. And now they want to come here. They want to break heaven, what we built with the effort of millennia. He turned to me. His eyes were sad but steady. Once the heavens choose someone to protect them, someone with a soul so pure that not even illness could touch it. He looked at me as if speaking of someone else, but I knew he was talking about me. You're not ready yet, but you're close. Tomorrow, when the sun of the world shines for you one last time, you'll receive the full power. You just have to hold on at least one more day. One more day. That's what he said. And when that moment comes, you will wield the sword of light. You will fight for all of us. For heaven, for the angels, for our life, for yourself. I didn't know what to say. I didn't understand. Why me, when I never had the strength for anything? But his voice wasn't like the adults who promise things because they don't know what else to say. He really believed in me. Can you do it? I didn't answer right away. I looked at the sky through one of the windows. The clouds moved slowly as if they were waiting for me. Yes, I can do it. Then tomorrow will be the beginning. And for the first time in a long time, I felt strong. But you won't be alone. He stepped aside. I thought another angel was going to appear, but what I saw was a small, white, furry ball trotting between the columns. It had wings, a fluffy tail, and a halo that floated crooked above its head. Oh my god, it's the cutest thing. It stopped in front of me and looked at me. Its eyes shone as if it already knew me. It wagged its tail, clearly happy, even though it made no sound. This is Lumo. He will take care of you, guide you if you get lost. He will feel what you feel. Lumo hopped and touched my leg with his snout. He was soft, softer than any stuffed toy. He didn't speak, but he didn't need to. Okay, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go grab my food. Okay. Yay, I have food. Cool. This is gonna be a hard game to read and eat. I knew he wouldn't leave me alone. I petted and hugged him. I always wanted a pet, and he is a mystical creature. Even better. He's been with all the chosen ones. And this time, he chose you first. Lumo stayed by my side as if we'd been friends forever. Deep down, something told me that if he was with me, then I would be able to handle everything. Anything. I'll leave you for a moment now. I want you two to get to know each other well. He will be with you for what's to come. I nodded. Sora walked away slowly between the columns, his robe floating as if it weighed less than the air. Lumo stood still watching me. He lifted one little paw, covered it with the other, then ran off as if challenging me. I ran after him, or at least I tried. Lumo spun, hid behind golden columns, and suddenly popped out with a cheerful hop. He moved so fast he looked like a white streak with wings. I laughed really hard. It had been so long since that had happened. I tried to catch him, hid like in a game of hide and seek. When I peeked around the corner, he was gone. I looked everywhere, until something touched the back of my head. It was his tail. He jumped in front of me and spun in the air, looking at me with a smile easy to recognize. Then, without thinking, I threw myself onto the cushioned floor of the clouds. And he curled up next to me. No words were needed. We were already friends. Like it never happened with anyone else, in just seconds we understood each other perfectly. And for a while, I forgot everything else. This can't be happening. The shout pierces through me like a cold stone. I open my eyes, the ceiling is gray. No clouds, no light. And there's the clock again. And the sky vanished. I breathe and it's harder than before. The door is ajar. Voices come from the kitchen. I told you I don't want him here anymore, David. He's the only one helping me, the only one who can do something about this. He's sick, and you're getting more and more involved in this. I don't want them to take him. I don't want them to see him. Their voices aren't like in the dream. Here, they hurt. We're not in a position to choose anymore, woman. Don't you see what's happening? What I see is that you're into something dirty, that you won't get out, and you're dragging us with you. It's for him. A long silence, then the crash of a chair. I don't want to lose him and make him suffer. Not like... Again, that hollow in the air. I pull the sheets up to my nose, not to hide, to keep what's left of the dream from escaping. But it's gone. Only the cold remains. And the sky and Lumo now seem very, very far away. I think of the shining staircase, of Sora waiting for me, of Lumo leaping between columns of light. And I wonder if all that lives inside me, or if it slipped away forever. Or if it was real. My chest hurts, not just from the air, it hurts from emptiness. I hear footsteps heavier than Mom's. They stop at the door. Are you awake? Yes, Dad. His voice sounds like gravel in a metal bucket, rough, restrained. You heard noise? A little. Your mother worries too much. She always has. She's a very responsible woman. He says the word worries as if it's hard, as if it's rusted. I worry too. He stands still, not coming closer, his hands twisted behind the chair's back, unseen, but betrayed by the creak of the wood. You shouldn't. You're a child. You need rest. Why were you yelling? Sometimes adults have arguments. It happens. About me? About many things. Silence. He knows I don't believe him. I know it was about me and my future. I don't want you to fight because of me. We're not fighting, just talking loudly. He sits on the edge of the bed without looking at me directly, still holding his cigarette, his shoulders, usually straight like beams, now slumped and fallen. Listen to me, son. Life sometimes gets hard, no matter what you do. What matters is how we face it. And a man must be strong so he can protect himself from the world. But the strongest ones protect others. Dad, it hurts when I breathe. I know. For a second, his voice cracks. He clears his throat, and it hardens again. But you're stronger than you think. I don't feel strong. Strength isn't always felt. Sometimes it's just there, and a moment brings it out. He takes my hand, his fingers rough, stained with mine dust. He squeezes softly, as if he's afraid to break something fragile. When I was a boy, your grandfather told me fear is like a nail. The more you hammer it, the deeper it goes. Oh, yeah, absolutely, T-Love. I see it too. Oh, yeah. You have to pull it out gently, not with blows. And what if I can't pull it out? Then you ignore it until someone helps you. Especially in your case, because you're not an adult yet. Yeah. That's okay. I don't know if you were here at all lurking for the first one. She straight up took a blackmail photo. Oh yeah. She set homie up to take a blackmail photo of him. Uh-huh. This game's wild. It's a lot of reading, though. And I got hungry, so now I'm trying to read and eat some munchies. His eyes finally met mine, shining, but not with anger or pride. It's something I almost never see in him. Sadness. Tomorrow will be a long day for you, and for me. Because of what you're doing with that strange man. He's surprised. Tries to hide it by turning his head. You shouldn't listen behind doors, boy. Bro, you were shouting! What the fuck? That's your own fault. I don't want something to happen to you, Dad. Mom won't bear it if you leave, too. He stays silent, his hands squeeze a little tighter. Sometimes fathers do difficult things To protect, like I told you. The strongest protect their own. You may not understand them now. Are they bad things? They're necessary things. At some point, the line between wrong and right blurs depending on the goal. Whoa! So this is how we're going to justify shit. Mm-hmm. I'm not convinced, but I see a crack on his face I'd never seen before. Promise me you'll hold on. Sora told me the same thing. He blinks, confused. Who's Sora? An angel. He doesn't mock me, but looks with pity. He doesn't ask more. He just nods, as if accepting a truth he doesn't know. Then listen to your angel. Do you have one? He's about to deny it, but stops. His lips tremble for a moment. Maybe, but it seems I don't hear him as well as you do. He gets up slowly. Rest, champ. He adjusts my blanket, the first time he's done it for as long as I can remember. I'll come see you early tomorrow. Hi, Tommy. Do you promise you won't fight with Mom? He doesn't answer. He heads to the door, stops, hesitates. How is my Tommy today? I'm proud of you, of how you're facing this. Better than I was yesterday, but my back fucking hurts today. The phrase comes out low, almost a whisper, and then he leaves. I'm alone again, but the room isn't so dark anymore. I close my eyes. I think of Lumo, of the castle, of the sword that might be waiting for me, and of Dad's hand that I didn't know could also be gentle. Oh, that clock ticking is driving me nuts. I open my eyes. The hallway lamp is still on. I feel more awake than before. Something inside whispers, "Get up." Breathing is hard as always, but for moments it feels lighter. I slide my legs out of bed. The floor is cold. I walk slowly. Oh, T-Love, Tommy will forever check on me before he allows me to check on him. This is a fact. I will never be able to thwart that. Oh yeah, he got some huge ass stuffed animals. They'd take up like half that bed. Uh-huh. Yeah, see? I have a couple of them that are just like that. When I reach the doorway, I almost bump into someone. What are you doing up? I feel better. I say it softly. I feel like a ghost in my own house. You'll catch a cold. Go back to bed. And then he puts his hand into his jacket pocket. He takes out a small crucifix, dark wood, worn at the edges. He holds it between his thumb and forefinger. The rest of his hand trembles slightly. This belonged to your grandfather. He carried it in the war. He never talks about his father nor about the war. That's why each word weighs like a rock, like something new. Ooh. What kind of plushie? I'm not a huge plushie person, but I have a couple. He said it never saved him from bullets, but it did from the night, from fear, and from an uncertain fate. What is so totodile? So I'm assuming, all right, I'm this. See, I'm a certain kind of nerd. So is Totodile a Pokemon? Oh, yes, you did tell me about Sir. Yeah, I was never one for like the Pokemon or the Digimon or any of those things. It was never really my jam. No bashing on anybody else who is into it, was just never my thing. So people will be like name stuff like that, and I'm like, is that a Pokemon? And they'll be like, get really offended and be like, no, that's a Digimon, and I'm just like, my bad. Exactly. My nerd is of a different flavor. Like, it's okay. I support everybody's ability to nerd as they please. Exactly. When everything was noise, this reminded him there was still a place to return to. He extends his arm, showing it to me. It doesn't cure anything, but sometimes it helps. Knowing something beyond is with you. He doesn't say I'm giving it to you. He doesn't need to. I reach out. The cross is cold, heavier than it looks. Oh, I'll still get him confused, don't worry. Listen, and you can't forget about the most important of all, Chimpokomon. I'm going to be very upset if you don't get that reference. Yes, you got it. Thank God. Hell yes, T-Love. Why am I getting angry? um, so Dragon. Chimpokomon was the made up version of like Digimon, Pokemon, all that kind of thing that they used on South Park. Sorry, this derailment is giving me a good chance to eat a slider. Oh yeah, that episode's super fucking old. I haven't watched South Park in a while. I don't really watch TV much though. I watch like stuff on YouTube, stuff on Netflix, stuff on Crunchyroll. Well, let me rephrase. I just really started watching stuff on Crunchyroll. And I have been binge watching anime like I am no lifing it. Because I watch it all day while I'm working. And then I watch it after work. Oh, I have them. Oh, see, me and reading is a problem though. Because I read to the point of neglecting everything else. I will get so invested in reading that I will start like canceling streams and not getting stuff done at work because I'm reading. So I have to be very careful about reading. But yeah, in like the past like week and a half, I rewatched JJK. What did I watch? What else did I watch? I watched Solo Leveling, Tokyo Ghoul, Kaiju number 8, and then I just started Black Clover. Oh yeah, when I go in, I go in. It's serious business. Serious business. Okay. Well, you need it? I already used it enough. Now it's your turn. He doesn't smile and doesn't even look me in the eye, but his voice softens for a moment. I close my hand around the cross. Now then, back to bed. He turns me gently by the shoulders, his hands firm but not harsh. I walk back and he waits at the door, unmoving until I lie down. Dad? Yes? Thank you. He doesn't answer, but as he turns to leave, the hallway light catches his eyes. They shine as if something inside him also longed to return home. I look at the crucifix. I press it against my chest, and for a moment, I feel a warmth unlike fever. I close my eyes again, the cross still in my hand. I think maybe this is how the Sword of Light begins. That's kind of what I was wondering, Dragon. Like, are we thinking he's possessed? Are we performing an exorcism? The world fades like a weary candle. The chill of the cross on my chest turns warm. I close my eyes, breathing slowly. Hi, Adri. How are you? I'm doing okay. And they'll probably just collapse the church on my head. It's fine. And once more, I float. I'm in heaven. The sun is high, but it doesn't burn, and the clouds shine as they did before. The air is lighter than ever. I feel I could run without tiring. And then, between the white columns, Lumo appears. He leaps as if not a second has passed since last time, as if truly I had never woken up. He runs to me and nudges my leg with his head. Then he spins and bolts off as if saying, "Catch me if you can." I feel joy. His gaze fills me with calm and protection. I chase him across a long cloud that spirals upward. Each step glows as if the ground were made of glass. Lumo hides behind a white marble tower, and I creep closer. When I peek around, he leaps over me, showering me in golden sparks. We play for what feels like hours, or maybe minutes. There's no clocks here. And suddenly, between two open columns, he appears. Still at it, are you? Sora walks with hands behind his back, calm, his smile unwavering. Lumo never plays as much with anyone. That means something. Lumo hops over and settles by my side as if waiting. Not everyone who comes here understands what it means to be alive. But today you understood it better than anyone. He looks at me, his smile gentle, but his eyes pierce through me. You survived the longest day. And not only survived it, you inhabited it, lived it as if it were eternal. I stay quiet, scratching my ear. I don't really know what to say. My dad gave me a cross. I try to find the crucifix, but it's gone. My pocket is empty. What your father gave you is a symbol, protection, life, and also a key. I don't understand everything, but it gives me peace. I want to ask why I don't have the cross with me, why it's gone. But Sora doesn't let me ask, or maybe he already knows what I'll say. He gives me a faint smile as if he doesn't want me to worry about that now. Come, heaven has something else to give you. Lumo walks beside me, calmly, along a long, steady cloud, like a white bridge woven from sunlight. Sora leads us along a path of columns. They don't touch the ground, they float. Everything floats. The air is full of golden particles, like breadcrumbs, dancing in the light. And then we arrive. Before me, the sky opens like a giant flower. There's no altar, no throne, just light, endless light. Sora is there, facing me, floating as if he had waited his whole life for me. His open wings don't move, but they seem to hold up the entire sky. His arms stretch forward, in his hand something shines. A sword. The one he mentioned. Not like the ones in books, not with blood nor a deadly edge. This one is pure, warm, alive. The hilt is dull gold, the blade seems forged from concentrated sunlight. I don't know if he's offering it to me or if the sword chose me and he's only guiding it. This is not a weapon, not in the way you know. It's a memory, an echo, a seed that awakened because you endured one more day. His eyes lock onto mine, neither sad nor joyful, steady and clear as if they already knew everything that would happen. You survived the longest day. Not by luck, not by mistake. You survived because you chose to stay even in fear. You chose to walk even without breath. And you played. Even in pain, you played. I just stare at him. I don't know if I understand, but I feel every word settle inside me. That is why heaven awakened this sword for you. It can separate what seems bound, the shadow from the light, fear from love, lies from truth. And if you learn to listen, it will also reveal parts of yourself you don't yet know. I mean, it looks like it's poised for that, Audrey. The sword keeps glowing, slow, alive, warm. I reach out my hands. They're small, trembling, but the sword doesn't mock me. It lets itself be taken. When I touch it, a gentle light moves from the hilt to the tip, as if breathing with me. It doesn't weigh me down, and it doesn't cut, but I feel its strength in my chest. When the moment comes, it will reveal itself. Because you already carry it inside. The sword melts into the air, into my body, into me. It's no longer in my hand, but I feel it in my blood. Now you are ready. And when heaven trembles, you will remember. I don't answer. I just close my eyes. And inside, a part of me begins to burn, gently, without burning. As if something asleep stretched slowly and whispered, now it's time. A sound cuts through the sky. It doesn't belong here. Like distant thunder, or a scream trapped inside a stone. Lumo tenses, his wings drooping. Sora also stops. His body remains calm, but his eyes no longer smile. Do not be afraid. It can't touch you. Not yet. I look into the distance. A massive crack runs across one of the palace towers. From that crack, a shadow seeps out, floating, crawling like thick smoke that won't fade. And from the center, he emerges. The demon doesn't walk, it simply hovers in place. Its body is thin, wasted as if it had never eaten or breathed. Its mouth doesn't move when it speaks, yet it smiles, and I still hear it inside my head. Look at you, so brave, so foolish. Do you really think this will save you? Its voice doesn't sound like just one. It's many, blended together like echoes of people long gone. You play among clouds while your body burns out like a wet candle. Do you truly believe this toy sword can stop what has already begun? Your body is weak. I feel something cold in my chest, as if the light inside me were trembling. You'll see, all of this will fall. This palace, your heaven, your little game of angels, and you, along with them. Its eyes glow like wet coals, and its voice drops lower as if speaking only to me. It's inevitable. No matter what you do. We will meet again, when you fall. And in that instant it vanishes. Like smoke sucked into a hole that seals itself shut. The sky does not tremble, but it no longer sings. Lumo comes closer, resting his head on my leg. Sora stands in front of me in protection for the first time. I told you shadows would come, and now you've seen them. I say nothing. But I'm not afraid. I have something different, something stronger. The will to stay. To fight, even if I don't understand how. To live, even if I don't know for how long. I will save this place, Sora and Lumo. I open my eyes. No celestial light, no wings, no sword. In my hand, near my chest, is the crucifix my father gave me. And then only the sun sneaking through the curtain. I am in my bed. And it doesn't hurt as much today. I breathe. It's not perfect, but I don't have to fight for every breath. My body feels weak, but not defeated. Well, that sucks, Rayleigh, but welcome back. I look at my hands, still trembling, but more alive. Someone knocks on the door softly. Are you already awake, love? Yes. Oh, you didn't even give me time to wake you up with tickles. She opens the door with a shy smile, peeking in as if spying on a secret. How did you wake up? Better, I think. Her eyes light up. She comes closer and sits on the edge of the bed. Better how? Level, I can hop on one foot, or level, I let you have breakfast in bed? Level, I can beat you in a race. Oh no, we'll have to see about that. She pretends to stand up suddenly, but trips on the rug on purpose. Oops, I lost. I chuckle softly. She laughs with me too, and looks at me if she can't believe it. It's been weeks since she laughed like that. I don't know what to say. I just look at her. Want me to make you breakfast? But only if you beat me at rock, paper, scissors. Best 3 out of 5? Ha! Who are you, the world champion? We play and I lose the first. Win the second. We laugh so hard in the third that we don't even count it. Then she helps me get up. Doesn't carry me. Holds me one hand as if the other is reserved in case I fall. Today there's school. Am I going today? If you feel well, why not? I nod. I don't have the strength to run, but neither to stay still. And it's been a while since I went to school. I like history class quite a bit. You're not going to study anyway. Today you'll go to laugh a little with your friends. And after, we'll see. She stays silent, fixing my hair with a caress that lasts longer than usual. Do you want your stuffed toy to come with you? Lumo. That's it, Lumo. She points at the brown teddy bear on the shelf. I walk over, grab it, squeeze its belly. It still makes a sound. It's got energy for one more day, do you? Yes. Then let's have breakfast. But remember, if you leave crumbs on the floor, Lumo will bite your feet. Lumo doesn't bite. Ah, polite. We leave the room. The hallway is brighter than ever. And even though I don't know how the day will go, I know it's already started well. I slowly go down the stairs. Mom holds my hand. She says the bread is waiting for us. The hallway smells of coffee, but also of something I can't name, like wet metal. I hear voices, not like Mom when she's singing. They're deep, rough. Shh. She squeezes my hand and moves forward slowly. The dining room door is ajar. I told you that money can't wait, Sebastian. Sebastian can't work with you anymore. I gave you a date and I'll keep it. I always keep a word. Keep my word. I'm a man of honor. David, please. Your deadline already died yesterday, friend. Or do you want the people up front to come ask for your hand with interest? Dad. So still he looks like a statue carved in shadow. The other man, all filthy, smiles but doesn't laugh. His smile is strange, like that demon's. David. Her voice trembles. He turns slowly as if his neck were heavy. Not now. Him again? Why is he in our house? The man glances at me. His eyes are like broken glass that still cuts, one eye completely white, frightening. I am a partner. A partner with a different clock. A smuggler, you mean? My mother, fearless, tells him straight. Ugly words for necessary business, madam. Dad clears his throat. He doesn't look at me. He looks at nothing, as if searching for a door that doesn't exist. But then he returns to his serious face, takes a drag from a cigarette, and looks at us. Go upstairs with him, woman. Please. I want to know why you're talking about firing Sebastian. Since when do you fire people because of outside threats? Everyone in town will hate us. Sebastian is holding us back. He owes money, and that money pays for weapons. You don't want to know for whom. Weapons? And my son? What does my son have to do with your weapons? Mom pushes me a little behind her. I feel her hand trembling. Enough. We have to finish this. This is for him, for our son. Dad almost never yells. He always shows his authority calmly. The air snaps like an old rope breaking. My heart shrinks. I feel all the morning light slipping out through a crack. And me? And him? Where do we stand? Stay calm. If I were you, I'd hurry. The desert doesn't wait. Dad clenches his fist, holds back, then he sighs as if releasing something that hurts. Get out of here. We'll talk at the mine. 4 days starting tomorrow, boss of bosses. Silence. Only the buzz of a fly looking for a place to land. 4 days? What does that mean, David? It means I'll fix this before it swallows us all. War is coming. It's swallowing us now. She trembles. Dad pauses for a second as if he wants to hug her, but he can't. His hands are full of shadow. I have to go to the mine. Now. Dad? I take a step. He looks at me, but his eyes are far away. I'll take him to school. Don't you dare offer today when you never do. Dad nods. He walks past and touches my shoulder. Brief, like brushing something fragile that could break. Behave. He leaves. The hallway swallows him like an endless tunnel. The dining room feels enormous now, like the cavern of a bad echo. It still hurts a little to breathe, but not like before. The pain is elsewhere now. In my throat, where the words want to come out but can't. I think of the sword beating softly inside me, but it doesn't cut this knot. Come on, love. Let's get there before the bell rings. She kneels to my height. She strokes my cheek with a cold finger. What you heard, those are grown-up matters. You don't have to carry them. That man was ugly. Sometimes ugly things disguise themselves so we don't see them coming. She takes my hand. It's cold, but she squeezes tight, like Luma when he judges me in the clouds. Let's go. There are toasts on the way. I nod, glancing one last time at the chair where the man had rested his hands. There's a dark mark on the shiny wood as if his hands had coal, though it's reddish. The sword inside me beats again, as if saying that mark will one day be erased. We step out into the sun. The desert smells of dust. We walk down the dirt road. The sun is warm now, but it doesn't burn. Mom carries my backpack slung over her shoulder. School isn't far, but today it feels farther than ever. So, did you sleep well? Yes, I dreamed I was flying. She smiles a little, but it quickly fades. How lovely. Were you flying alone? No, Luma was there, and an angel named Sora, and clouds that were soft like cakes. She laughs softly. I wish I could dream that too. You can when you're sleeping. I look at her. Her dark circles seem like stains that won't wash away, not even with water. Are you sad, Mom? She doesn't answer right away. She looks at the ground, steps on a stone without breaking it. Sometimes, but when I'm with you, it goes away. She squeezes my hand. Hers trembles, but she doesn't let go. She keeps walking, and so do I. I feel the air is a little less heavy. Maybe because she's beside me. It all ended a while ago. The blackboard is full of sums I don't understand and drawings I never got to finish. I say, sitting at mine by the window. I always choose the window. That way, if my chest tightens, I can look outside and think there's this giant sky waiting and distract myself. In truth, I also stay because the others don't mind if I'm far away. When I come, I come. When I don't, they don't even ask. Some kids leave quickly, running, throwing backpacks, and jokes I don't understand. Others stay near the door, talking about things they might not even remember tomorrow. I glance at them. I want to go over, laugh too. But I stay at my desk with the pencil between my fingers, drawing spirals on the wood and angles in my notebook. There's a group that sometimes comes over, 3 or 4 of them. They don't push me, don't look at me with pity. They even give me little wooden trinkets and yellow flowers, my favorites. The one in charge is Marissa. Marissa speaks loudly, like the world is hers and she's not afraid to shout it, but she's sweet. I see her today too. She's near the blackboard laughing with her friends. I'd like to walk over and say something, but my legs turn to stone and my face turns red like a tomato. So I lower my gaze. I keep drawing spirals. I hear footsteps coming closer. I lift my head. Hey. Hi. Just seeing someone comes close makes me very shy. I only really know Mom's and Dad's voices well. Aren't you going home? There's almost no one left. I like staying a little longer. I thought you got bored. No, I look out the window. She leans on the desk, tilts her head. Her friends watch from the board, but she doesn't pay them attention. What are you drawing? I show her the spiral shyly. It's not pretty. Looks like a whirlpool. Or a pit. Where does it lead? I don't know. Yeah. She sits in the chair in front, backwards, with her arms resting on the backrest. I can help you invent an ending. We could make it a staircase that goes up to a castle. Or to the sky. Ooh, a sky full of those yellow flowers you always look at through the window. A tiny smile escapes me. Even though I speak so little, she knows me very well. You know, I like your handwriting. When you write your name on the board those few times, I always watch. It's ugly. It's unique. I'm Marissa, and all Marissas write the same. But your handwriting, it's like a drawing. She keeps looking at me with a small giggle. Her eyes shine, but not in mockery. Today, I leave early. My mom cooked sooner because my dad doesn't work. I can walk with you if you want. To my house? Yes, it's on my way. Okay, if you don't mind. Mind? I love having company. We can talk along the way. I think I don't have much to talk about, but she talks on her own, and that's fine. I'm going to grab my backpack. Don't move. I watch her run. Her hair sways like a flag. Her friends watch her. One of them looks at me and smiles. I return it, small, as best I can. I feel light. Today, I'm not the kid who just stares at the floor. Today, someone talked to me, drew me a castle, offered me a bridge. And for a moment, the classroom stops being an empty room. All set, shall we go? Yes. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, and don't worry about the teacher. She says she leaves you alone because you're smarter than everyone. She said it in the teacher's lounge. I don't know if it's true, but it sounds nice. She doesn't say anything to me in class. It doesn't matter. Sometimes heroes think in silence. We leave the classroom. I walk beside Marissa. She talks about her cat, about her dad the miner, about a song they sing in her room to fall asleep. I listen, and inside, I feel the air is a little bigger. Maybe today the sword isn't the only thing beating. Marissa waves goodbye at the corner, making an exaggerated gesture with her hand, then runs down the street. I watch her until her hair blends into the dust of the road. I think about surprising Mom, telling her I walked without getting tired, that Marissa taught me how to draw a tower. I think about finding Dad, telling him that I'm still here. When I enter, the air smells different, no longer like soup or drying clothes. It smells like iron, like something that shouldn't be inside. I hear a dull thud, very soft, as if a piece of furniture had been moved. The hallway is dim. The afternoon sun filters through the cracks, painting orange lines on the dark wood. Mom? No answer. I move forward. The floor creaks with each step. The dining room door is ajar. From underneath, something red seeps out. Liquid. My heart beats so fast that the cross seems to vibrate with it. There's Dad. Firm, but with his shoulders slumped forward. In front of him, the man from this morning, whose body twisted, half in Dad's arms, half on the dark wooden floor. There's blood. A lot of it. It looks like ink spilled from a huge inkwell that will never be full again. His face, it's not guilt, not anger, but not relief either. It's something strange, like when the sun breaks through a storm and you don't know whether to laugh, play, or run. I try to understand what happened. My chest tightens, the cross grows cold. Son. His voice is a thread, but it doesn't shake. No, you shouldn't be here. I don't know whether to get closer or run away. I'm scared. Dad makes a step. And the sound of his boot crushing something viscous on the floor, letting the man's body slump further down. I feel nauseous, but my feet won't move. Is he asleep? Dad looks at me, and for a moment, his eyes cloud over, as if he's not seeing me, but something behind me. I need you to go to your room and wait for your mother. Now. But the blood. Now. I flinch. He hasn't shouted like this since this morning, but now his voice sounds hollow, like inside a barrel. He wipes his hand across his forehead. There's no sweat, only blood. He wipes it on his shirt without looking. I'll fix it. Everything will be fixed. My hand reaches for the cross. It beats, hot. The sword and the dream throb the same way. I want to say something, to ask if it's my fault if the monster came out of the well. But only a whisper comes out. Dad? He kneels in front of me without touching me. Listen to me carefully. Stay with Mom tonight. Don't come back into this place. Promise me. I don't know. His eyes lock on mine. There's something I've never seen before. A dry fear without tears. Dad doesn't blink. Something inside him breaks and ignites at the same time. What part of promise me don't you understand? His voice booms against the narrow walls. I feel my heart leap and crash to the floor. My knees tremble. I promise. Dad clenches his fists, lowers his gaze for a second. He tries to swallow his rage, but it still crackles in his eyes. Go to your room. But Mom, to your room. The roar pushes me back. I trip on the rug, almost fall. The air thickens with the smell of tobacco, metal, and fear. Dad follows close behind, making sure I go, leaving the man's body in that room alone. I can't feel my legs. I walk as if floating. Each step creaks inside my head. Dad stays still, his shadow trembling on the walls as if it were someone else. The cross burns against my chest. It beats like a second heart, frantic. The cross he gave me, the one meant to protect me, but now it's from him I need protection. My throat hurts, breathing hurts, but I don't want Dad to hear me cry. Not now. I go in and close the door. The click of the doorknob sounds like a gunshot. I lean against the door. The tears push, but I don't let them fall. I inhale. The air smells of old dust, of cold wood. I look at the crucifix. I try to loosen my fingers, but they tremble on their own. Dad leaves without saying goodbye. Inside my chest are knots I can't untie. I close my eyes, seek the rhythm of the cross. Thump thump, like in the dream. The monster said everything would fall. I try to grab the doorknob, but the house spins. The floor is no longer steady. I sit on the bed, hug my knees. The clock goes tick, 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 filling the gaps between heartbeats. The sword beats. The cross beats. I keep breathing. I forgot to take my meds earlier. And I tell myself silently, hold on one more day. I fall asleep without meaning to. And then I wake up in the sky. But it's not the same. Everything is destroyed. The air no longer smells of sweet clouds, it smells of smoke and fear. The palace is on fire. Columns of fire cross the sky like orange serpents. Broken towers, glass on the ground, angels running back and forth. Some fly carrying buckets of water made of light. Others try to raise walls with their bare hands. But it's not enough. From the horizon, shadows advance, giants misshapen with torn wings and glowing eyes. The demons have arrived. The one who threatened me seems to have acted. Lumos appears suddenly, panting, with fur on the tip of one ear singed. He pushes me, urging me to move. We run. Around us, an angel falls wounded, without wings. Another is dragged away by claws, sinking into his chest. The sky weeps red sparks. I feel the sword burning, pulsing inside me as if it knew its time had come. But I'm afraid. The center tower trembles. A dark roar tears through the stained glass. Fire climbs the stairs. The throne room door bursts backward. And in the middle of the chaos, as if the storm obeyed him, he appears. More intimidating than the rest, with small horns, but disgusting. Bow your heads, creatures of air. Today the light of this heaven burns. Luma stands in front of me. He trembles but does not back down. I cannot move. The demon sees me. Ah, the chosen one. Did you bring your sword, little boy with broken lungs? His voice is a buzz that makes the stones vibrate. It doesn't matter. I didn't come here to kill you today. Today I came to show you that not even this dream can protect you from your inevitable fate. My body won't respond. Smoke fills my nose. My throat hurts. I'm in heaven, and I'm drowning. But then a light. Sora appears, his robe a little torn. His halo no longer shines as brightly, but his gaze is pure strength. Back, Shadow. As long as he breathes, this heaven will not fall. Yeah. Yeah, Ginger. I'm gonna be on for a little bit yet. Yeah. And when he stops breathing? Hi, freak. How are you, darling? Sora falls silent, looking at me. Then another will take his place. The demon smiles. His fangs glisten with angel's blood. I'll watch him burn just like this palace. And he vanishes, like smoke swallowed by the night itself. Nap, freak, it is bed for you, youngster. I'm doing okay, freak. Having my back hurts day, but other than that, I am good. Wait, what? No. You're a little late on the reminder. I reminded myself too late.
To your doom!
Ginger, you little sneak. Welcome in, Ginger and Ginger Raiders. How was your stream, my lovely? And there's my pockets! Yeah, got here just in time for a drug conversation. Oh, playing some Fortnite. How was Fortnite? I don't know. Maybe one of these nights you can convince me to play Fortnite with you. No. Adri tries to remember to remind me to take my migraine meds because I'm very bad about forgetting them when I'm streaming. Because I lose track of what time it is. But welcome in, Raiders. For those of you that do not know me, my name is Drummer. Some people do also know me as Death. I am a variety streamer, so we do play a little bit of everything here, as long as it looks like fun. We do very much embrace the comfy chaos vibes. Someplace you can come in, kick back, relax, talk a little shit with your friends, and just enjoy. So again, welcome in. We are happy to have you. Hey, Master Cat, don't you limit pockets. I still be vaping when I'm sick. You should have seen me trying to hit my vape like years ago when I had pneumonia. I was still hitting my vape, had pneumonia. That was a challenge. But just in case for the people that are here, because I have a fucking chat full of amazing, awesome, wonderful fucking people right now. So just in case any of you all are not following, I forgot if I'm still gonna blame the pain meds. So if any of you are not following any of these people, I need you to go check yourself before you riggedy wreck yourself. Oh look! That's crazy! Who would have done all that? It's wild. Don't know how that shit happens. I know, Adri. It's because you are my best hype man ever. And you follow wherever I need you to. Adri is officially my loyalist OG day one. I mean, aside from Panda, but Panda doesn't count because he's family. But Adri will forever be my loyalist ride or die OG day one. Oh, but you will, Ben. You will. Ginger, don't let me forget to help you with that OBS stuff we were gonna fix. Because if you don't remind me, I'm going to forget. Alright, freak. Have fun. I will talk to you soon, darling. Thank you for popping in. Love you, bye. Listen, Adri, nobody will forever ever be able to replace you as my #1 OG hype man ride or die, because you would create new war crimes for me. And you know I love you to death. Freak, you keep being the amazing human that you are. Adri would commit atrocities for me that would make hardened criminals go, "What the fuck?" This is why I love him. Don't even ask me how it started. You know, years ago, Adri just, you know, I can't say looked at me because he didn't really look at me, but just chatted with me and heard the shit I said and just went, you know what? That one. That is the human I choose. This is the one that I shall be loyal to. And I have stayed that human. Because Adri does not like people. And I am his people. Shit, I think for a while there you were showing up more for me than the person I no longer speak about. Don't get me wrong, you were there for them too, but I was your favorite. Adri has... Yes, you would. But I will say that Adri, since, like, I've first known him till now, has definitely branched out more into his talking to people and befriending of people. He does it a lot more than he used to. He was very much more the creature lurking in the shadows. But then he realized, like, he has a home in these communities, and we like him, and we love him just for the twisted, psychotic, scary dog that he is. He's perfect. He's our Adri. Actually, Lily and I were talking about it the other day. Like, she used to have somebody that, like, would be considered like her scary dog privilege, and then she realized she now has you that is kind of her scary dog privilege, except that you would never make like the innuendo jokes towards her like the previous person would, which is why they are no longer friends. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, absolutely, Adri would never cross that line. But yeah, that absolutely, Adri is definitely the scary dog with the caffeine addiction person in your life. You're welcome. You inherited him from me. I'll share. Yeah, you'll never aim them at Lily. You will occasionally aim one at me, but you're never over a line. You never take it too far. You know where the line is, which is key. But also backtracking, yes, Ginger, you have to fucking remind me. Or I'm gonna forget. Because, like, you just wrote it in and I'm like, fuck, I was supposed to help you with that. And I didn't. And I want you to have an awesome stream set up and hook you up, girl. Okay, let's keep reading this fucking hours-long reading game. The ceiling groans and part of the wall collapses. Sora shields me with a wing. Lumo curls at my feet. We have to get you out of here. This is not your battle yet. But it's my heaven. And it will be, but not today. Today, run. Lumo barks without sound while the sword inside me beats like a drum. But even if heaven burns, I am still breathing. And that, for now, is enough. I wake up suddenly. No fire, no wings, only the cracked ceiling and the shadow of the lamp trembling with my ragged breathing. I'm drenched in sweat, the cross stuck to my chest as if it had roots. I breathe deeply, but it's hard. My chest hurts, my head too. My throat burns, as if I had really swallowed smoke. Knocks at the front door. Strong, slow, but insistent. I sit up slowly, my legs shaking. I don't know how long I slept, but outside it's already evening. Little sun remains. I look around. Mom isn't here. Neither is Dad. My heart races. Where are they? The knocking continues. 1, 2, 3. Pause. One more. The dining room is empty, and the air feels strange, as if something still lingered from what happened earlier. I go to the door, peep through the curtain. A tall man in uniform wearing a hat. Police. Good afternoon, young man. His voice is soft, too soft, as if he were used to speaking to children without scaring them. Is your father home? No, he hasn't come back yet. Uh-huh. He pauses and studies me, not harshly, but with calculation. And your mother? She's not here either. Are you alone? I nod without saying a word. Sorry for coming without warning. My name is Ricardo. I'm from the Southern Station. Do you know where that is? Yes, it's near the square. That's right, very good. He smiles at me, but his eyes don't. Do you know if your dad was home today, or if he left early for the mine? How does he know what Dad does? I think he was here this morning, but he left. Did he tell you where? To work, like always. And I went to school. He nods, looks into the house as if he could see past me. Look, don't worry, it's nothing serious, just a misunderstanding with some people. And we want to talk to him so he can clear a few things up. Do you know if he came back home at any point today, or if he was with someone? I feel him watching me more closely now, as if my words could make noise. My chest hurts again, but I don't know if it's the illness or something floating in the air. He was home, but then he left. Did you see him leave? No, he sent me to my room to sleep. That seems to interest him more than it should. He sent you to bed early at that hour? Yes. And did you hear anything strange? I stay silent. I think I slipped. The sound of the cross beats in my ears. I don't know whether to mention the noise, the blood, the body. It all feels part of a dream, but it isn't. Ricardo lowers his body a bit to be closer to my height. Don't worry, you know, you're not in any trouble. We just want to take care of your family. And you too. I bite my lip. Lumo and Sky would push me to run. But here, there are no clouds, only this cold floor and his eyes that don't blink. Then I think, yeah, right, Ginger? Fuck it. I think, what if I say something wrong? What if I get him into more trouble? And if I stay quiet, do I still? Dad killed someone. I don't even know why. Is that okay? And he sent me to bed and treated me like that. Does he deserve for me to cover for him? Look, sometimes adults get into trouble they think they can handle alone. And sometimes the best help comes from unexpected places. He points with his chin toward the inside of the house as if he could see it all. Did your dad come home with a clean shirt last night? The image of his chest stained red hits me hard behind my eyes. The other man's hat on the floor full of blood, which I can't see now. No, I barely saw him. It was dark. And did you hear shouting, banging, any loud noise? My throat tightens, burns when I swallow. No, sir, nothing. Are you sure? It's okay if you tell me. I'm good at keeping secrets. Oh, that's some fucked up shit. That's not right. I bite my tongue, almost until it bleeds. I notice I'm trembling. I grip the cross as if its cold metal could choke my pulse. Alright, that's fine. Sometimes you don't remember everything right away. The policeman stands up, realizing he's scared me. If something comes to mind, even something small, it could help us find the truth. He takes something from his pocket. A folded card creased at the edges. See this? It has my name and the station. If your dad shows strange behavior out of the ordinary, or if you remember something, you come find me. He offers me the card. I take a second before reaching out. The cardboard scrapes my fingers. It feels like it burns more than the cross. I promise we just want everything to end well. You mean you just want to solve the fucking case? He straightens up, adjusts his hat a bit. Take care, champ, and take care of your mom. I nod very slowly. The officer steps back, gives me one last look. Not hostile, but expectant. Then he leaves. See? That's not okay. For cops to manipulate fucking children. Like, yes, I understand. Pops is a fucking murderer. And he did that shit. But don't play with a fucking kid like that, because how's that kid gonna feel when they get a little bit older and they realize what the fuck you just did? Don't do that. That's so fucked. Hey. Hang on a second. What is this? What is... What is... Why are... What the... Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Like, somebody posted a whole fucking novel in German in the Bornless Discord. And I was trying to make sure it wasn't something ill-begotten. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna be kind of half watching that for a minute. Okay. The door closes, the echo rumbles in my ribs. I look at the card, the name blurs with tears I don't want to blink away. Dad killed a man, and I keep it inside my chest like the smoke that choked me in the dream. What does a hero do when the monster carries his blood? I press the card against the wood of the door with no strength to let it go or to hand it over. My chest tightens. Each breath is a nail that goes in and doesn't come out. What? Why did we just switch to Spanish? There. Oh, well, they already left the server, so. Okay. The world goes dark before I can name the fear. Just trying to make sure they didn't do anything. Just wanted to make sure he didn't like randomly post anywhere else real quick. Okay, I fall. I opened my eyes and the fires were higher than before. Red hot stones fall like rain, the clouds have turned to ash. In front of me, a white silhouette emerges, cutting through the darkness. A unicorn. Sword inside me vibrates, a clear beat, thump thump thump. The blade traces itself in the air, intangible, showing me a shining path that begins right at the unicorn's chest. I understand without words. Climb. I look for Lumo. He comes running through sparks, his first singed, eyes determined. Come, friend. I lift him. He's light as a good memory, and the unicorn lowers its head for me. Its breath smells of mint and rain. As the sword of light takes full shape in my hand, short, pure, steady for the first time I truly hold it. I climb onto the unicorn's back, Lumo sitting in front, clinging to my arm. The animal neighs without sound, and the world lights up in red and gold. In front of us, between collapsed columns, the central tower burns like a sick beacon. I know the demon is there. I feel its shadow breathing in every spark. The sword pulls me like a living compass. Let's go. The unicorn leaps, the flames part like curtains of fire. The hooves barely brush the glowing cloud as the unicorn dives into the void. Hell yeah, we got it fixed! The air burns around us. To the left, a choir of tiny angels shoots arrows of light that leave golden trails. To the right, the demons swarm like coal-black crows. Their wings beat the smoke and scatter black embers. The sword, now at my side, tugs as if it wants to point me to something or someone. A fire arrow grazes the unicorn's back and explodes behind us. The animal doesn't neigh. It speeds up, cutting through the cloud like a pale lightning bolt. Lumo presses flat against my chest, eyes wide open. His white fur glows with every explosion, but he shows no fear, only determination and loyalty. In the distance, I make out the tip of the tallest tower. Flames circle it like a sick crown, and from here, the shadow beats. The sword rises on its own, glowing. A stream of light runs along the blade and points to the shattered arch that leads into the tower. I understand. That is the path. Faster! The unicorn obeys. Beneath it, the clouds part, forming a fleeting rainbow bridge that supports our steps. For the first time, I feel powerful and determined. The unicorn drives its hooves into the last cloud, rises on its hind leg, and mays a silent hymn. We've reached the far end of the place. The entrance to the tower burns like an open throat. The demon beats inside, waiting for us. And this will be the end. But when I arrive, the air still reeks of sulfur and ash as I leap off the unicorn. The sword trembles in my hand, lighting the gloom with a golden glow, but the battle is already over. The demon writhes on the floor, crushed, its smile shattered, its shadow no longer beats. Behind him, Sora spreads his scorched wings beneath a ray of sunlight filtering through the broken dome. His eyes, yellow, incandescent, pierce me with something like pride, but also sadness. You arrived late. Don't blame yourself. Your light was a beacon strong enough to distract him. He lowers his gaze to the demon, now lifeless. Sometimes being there is important as acting. My chest pounds. The sword burns brighter as if refusing to accept the uselessness of its edge, and my actions. But I wanted to help. Sora approaches slowly, his robe scorched, blackened, feathers falling with each step. And you did. I defeated the shadow because your heart kept it looking the other way. That alone saved the sky. His words sound strange, hollow, like an echo of my father's shout. He no longer sounds kind like before. I look at the hand holding the sword. It trembles the same way it did when I held the policeman's card. The motionless demon looks like the man in the dining room, a stain that doesn't vanish even when I close my eyes. Go. Rest. The rest is ours. Sora turns, lifts the demon by the neck with one hand, and drags it toward the ruined columns. I step back. Luma nudges me with his nose, as if urging me to flee. Will the sky be alright? We'll rebuild it, piece by piece. But you have already done enough. Sora's wings spread, covering my sight. Light engulfs me and fades away. And so I remained with Lumo, watching the end of the short war in the sky, in which I don't know if I was of any use. The room is dim. The walls breathe long shadows outside. The sun sinks slowly. Each breath whistles like scraped metal. The chest tightens, loosens, tightens again. And the coughing is unbearable. Calm down, my love. Breathe with me. 1, 2. She guides me with gentle pats on the back. Their air comes in halfway, but it comes in. On the nightstand, the cross rests. I no longer feel its heartbeat. Between the door and the staircase, there's movement. A male voice. Dad? I brought you this, my dear. It's like the syrup from before, with honey and anise. She helps me drink. It tastes of sweet herbs, of farewell, but also rest. The pain eases just a little, enough to open my eyes and see Lumo sitting alert, head tilted. Where is Dad? He went to get the town doctor. He's coming. I don't know if it's true. It doesn't matter. Imagining him running from me makes the sword in my mind shine for an instant. I don't die. Not yet. But I know the clock has lost its hands. It beats on the wrong side. In my mind, I see the castle putting out embers. Sora stitching columns with thread of light. Each stitch vibrating to the rhythm of my breathing. Better? A little. That's it. Just a little. And tomorrow, a little more. I close my eyes. Because somewhere, between this room and the sky that is mending, the sword still awaits me. And maybe one more day. Good night, Chris. The carpet scrapes my cheek. The world is a whirl of blue shadows. Mom runs in, barefoot, loose pajamas, swollen eyes. My love, calm down. I'm here. She kneels, holding me under my arms. Everything weighs less than her sadness. She lifts me carefully. I feel the beat of her chest against my back. She smells of lavender and salt. Breathe, slowly, that's it. 1, 2. Each number is a hand trying to anchor me to the bed that drifts away. The blanket creaks as she adjusts me, tucking me in up to my chin. Stay still, okay? You're only gonna close your eyes for a second. No, don't go. I'm not leaving. I'm just going to change and get Aunt Poncetta. She has a new syrup for your cough. Her voice trembles. Her smile breaks like drowned glass. I'll be right back. The clock won't even tick before I return. And Dad? He's busy, but he'll come. I don't think she's lying. Her voice always shakes when she lies. I love you, my heart. She kisses my forehead. She stands, the hem of her pajamas sways like a ghost sheet. She lays the cross on my chest. I'll close the door, all right, so the light won't bother you. All right. A click. Silence. Only the clock. Tick, tick, tick. The cross rests on my chest, warm. Each heartbeat echoes in my ears. I think of the palace Sora repairs, stone by stone. I think of Dad, lost among halls I don't know how to save, wondering if he's a bad man I covered for. The cough tries to break the calm. I hold it back, closing my eyes. I need to save my breath, just a little longer. Mom will be back soon. And as I wait, I imagine the unicorn watching by the window. Its flames already turned into cold sparks. It's still not the last heartbeat. Good night, Chris. I'm here, my love. I'm back. Her bare footsteps echo like heartbeats on the wood. She carries the bottle with both hands pressed to her chest as if that could protect it from reality. Her breath is ragged, her hair hangs loose, damp from crying, lips cracked from whispering prayers. She kneels by my side. She holds my face carefully as if it were glass about to shatter. Let's take a little. This will calm you. I promise this time it will. She tilts the bottle. The spoon trembles. The liquid sways. The cough shakes me first. A spasm doubles my body. I feel something tearing inside. Syrup spills, running down the corner of my lip. Mom tries to wipe it with a handkerchief but says nothing. She doesn't try again. She understands that this is all. She only hugs me, pressing me to her chest, even though the fever burns her skin. Forgive me, please. Her words come out broken. She doesn't know who she's saying them to. Maybe God, maybe herself. I feel the rhythm of her heart against my temple. Strong, fast, useless. I want to tell her it's not her fault, but my throat won't respond. I try to inhale, but only a short, cold whistle comes in, as if the air no longer knew what to do inside me. My lungs close like fists. Each attempt hurts more than the last. No, stay with me. Look at me, son. Look at me. My eyes open for a second. I see her. Her lips are pale, her eyelids heavy, her teeth clenched to keep from screaming. I don't want to see Mom like this. She strokes my hair. Her thumb wipes away a tear I no longer know if it's hers or mine. Don't be afraid. I'm here. Her voice breaks like a glass falling in slow motion. She lays my head on the pillow. She kisses my forehead with a slowness that hurts more than any knife. You're my son, you know? You're my little piece of heaven. She sobs in silence, strokes my hand. She brings it to my chest, and there, the cross that no longer beats. It only weighs, like a farewell. I see her close her eyes, staying there on her knees, praying in a whisper, holding my body that shakes in pieces. The cough returns, no longer just a sound. It's a final desperate roar of something that doesn't want to leave. The air burns. Everything burns. My chest, my throat, my eyes. And suddenly, the fire disappears. Silence. A silence so vast it feels like a place in itself. I open my eyes, but I don't see Mom. I don't see the bed, nor the walls. I'm in heaven. I see Lumo. He's kneeling in a golden hall. The columns are eternal. The clouds slowly swirl outside heaven's windows. Did Sora fix everything already? Lumo trembles. His little ears droop. His eyes full of tears that won't stop falling. He cries without a sound, like those who truly love. His little paws are together as if praying, but he asks nothing for himself. He cries for me. He prays for me. I want to touch him, tell him it's all right, that Mom held me, that I endured. I open my mouth, but I don't need words. He already knows. And when I finally reach him with a hand, his crying stops for a second. And then it continues, but no longer from sadness. Yeah, no, honestly, Rayleigh, that's what I sound like if I end up with bronchitis, like, legit. I've definitely sounded like that more than once in my life. He cries like guardians do when their child finally comes home. On his back, wings spread, trembling and beautiful, filled with the dust of heaven. And on the eternal altar, where we now rest, I also feel that I have wings. I don't say goodbye, I just close my eyes. Because I know Mom will keep praying even if she can no longer hear me. And I no longer need to breathe. And I've already seen the people I love, but where's Dad? And that's the last thing I remember. I didn't get to live much. I don't know what a normal life is. That's why I'm quiet. What could I ever offer to others? And I also let my father's crimes go. The one who didn't even want to see me in my final moments. Because of me, I don't know if he went on with those wrongdoings. At least I saved heaven. Or my presence did, according to Sora. Why are you looking at me like that, sir? Oh. Oh no, we forgive the baby. Do you forgive me? Is it because I saved heaven, right? You watch as the boy walks away from you, and at one point turns around. He gives you one last look. Thank you, sir, for forgiving me. I really don't know to what extent everything I did was right, but the boy smiles for the first time. You only felt a smile when he played with Lumo in the sky. You hope he soon reunites with his little imaginary friend. I don't think I ever said it. My name is Elias. Remember me, sir. Please? And without another word, the boy disappears. That one, that was... Good lord, playing through 2 of the gravestones took a while because of all the fucking dialogue. This is not quite what I expected this game to be. Ugh. But it's still good. Huh. But that was a lot of fucking reading. Holy crap. do, 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 do. I know nothing about that, Audrey. Now you're speaking language I do not know. Since I expired, doesn't mean that I plan to retire. And I'll love you when entertaining fire. Hi, Waffle. I need that hydrate. My throat is dry. Ugh. Luce Spenta. We did not finish it. But it was good so far. Uh, but now I gotta find somebody for us to raid. Because after all of that reading, my throat needs a break. Because I had a sore throat yesterday. And I didn't realize it was gonna be all that reading. Oh, Waffle. I'm supposed to relay you a message. Next time you're in Panda's stream, you are supposed to do the channel point redeem for a walk on before you start spending bits. I shall not say more. I'm liking it, Relay. It's just wasn't quite what I expected. I didn't know that I was going to end up like reading the whole thing, and I had a sore throat yesterday. So, yeah, my throat is done right now. uh, all right. I know who we're going to go raid. We're going to go surprise one of my favorite humans. And she doesn't get to stream as often as she used to. So, all right. There be the socials. There be the discords if anybody is not already in them. There is raid message number 1. Raid message number 2. And we are gonna go raid. Okay, I will look at it then. Waffle. Miko. See if I can get my raid message to copy because it's been fighting with me lately. Cool. I will check that out then. Waffle. So we are going to go raid my girl Allergic. So grab your raid messages, please. Grab the first one if you are not subbed. Grab the second one if you are subbed. Please go show her all the love because she is an amazing human being and I love her so very much. And she has been another day one that has supported me from the beginning. So I will be back tomorrow night. Not sure what we're playing tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to be more of this or if it's going to be something else. We will see. But we will find out then. So until tomorrow, you know the drill. Eat your food, drink your water, take your meds if you got them. Cause some chaos, burn some shit down, make me fucking proud. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate all of you. You're fucking amazing, and I do not know what I would do without you. Take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your night. And until tomorrow. Hi, Beast. I love you. Goodbye.